flash. Catch the laughs and madcap clash. He's a wizard on the screen, magic moments in between. Retro beats and crazy sights, get ready for those epic fights. Shenanigans will never end. Lib's your guide, your gaming friend. Welcome to Lib's Day Stream, where every moment feels like a dream. Games and jokes, it's a crazy scene. Tune in now, join the team. Retro beats and crazy sights, get ready for those epic fights. Shenanigans will never end. Lib's your guide, your gaming friend. Welcome to Lib's Day Stream, where every moment feels like a dream. Games and jokes, it's a crazy scene. Tune in now, join the team. Join the team. And now join the team. Now join the in the neon glow of midnight's flare, streaming souls born without a care. Liberal in a digital trance, dodging demons in a pixel dance. He's a warrior behind the screen, battling beasts in a glowing dream. With every click and every sigh, Liberalonix reaches for the sky. Through the arcades of a bygone time, pixelated battles so sublime. A joystick master on the scene, fighting shadows on the silver screen. He's a warrior behind the screen, battling beasts in a glowing dream. With every click and every sigh, Liberalonix reaches for the sky. Bits and bytes, his armor strong, a digital knight where he belongs. Commands and clicks, his blade so keen, in the world that lies unseen. Every follower in their own space, caught in the glow of his face. Liberalonix in a world so grand, a pixel prophet in a cyberland.
Good morning, 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 everybody. How the devil are we all doing today? Welcome in, Max, welcome in, Whiskey. Yo, all on YouTube, how's it going, guys? Welcome, and welcome to Luigi on the Tiki-Toki as well. Sorry, dirty glasses in the morning, don't mind. How are we doing, guys? Welcome in. How is everybody doing on this very sunny Thursday here in the UK? Very sunny. I hope everyone's well, and I hope everybody's looking forward to, well, what is going to be a very, very, very different stream. Yeah, so I'll have a quick sip of tea. So in a nutshell, chat, for anybody that doesn't already know, today we're going to be doing a deep dive into Dark Souls Remastered's Pyromancy class, and the whole Pyromancy mechanic in total, to be honest with you. So we're going to be doing where all the pyromancies are, what they all do, how we get them, any NPCs that are involved in it, what pyromancies are good against what bosses, what enemies, that sort of stuff, any other pyromancy related hints and tips, how to upgrade it, where to upgrade it as well, because pyromancy is slightly different to well, pretty much all your other stuff in the game. And as well, it's one of the most OP things in the game. It's one of the most OP things in the game as well. Pyromancy is like the go-to for SL1 runs, so you know you can beat the game without leveling up using just pyromancy alone. So that's what we're going to be doing today, chat. As I say, it's going to be very different. It's not going to be a standard playthrough. Literally, I'm going to be warping all around Lordran. I've got a special little gadget which allows me to basically do whatever I want in the game. So while we will be doing some stuff sort of linear, most of the content that we're going to be doing today is going to be jumping from here to there. To try and, yeah, the intention is I'm going to turn this stream into one of my YouTube guides. Yes, Max, cheats. We're going to be using cheats, but as you can possibly see, we're offline. This little gadget that I use is not something that you can use online. If you do, you probably will get banned. So I only ever use this when I'm doing my offline playthroughs in order to get content for the YouTube channel, for the guides that we do. It just makes my life easier.
In this economy.
Exactly, Max, in this economy, yeah. When I first started doing YouTube guides, I, like, for instance, the first guide that I properly did was all the starter classes in Dark Souls. And to get the content, I had to start the game 8 times, I think it is. And then get to the same point in the game to show the different classes, what they all do. And then as I was making more guides, progressing further through the game and doing different bits later on in the game, I would literally have to do a new playthrough, get to the point in the game where X item was that I wanted to showcase in my video, and it just took me hours. It just took me hours and hours. Every video took like 30-40 hours. So doing this means that I can get all the footage for a video guide that I need in like 4 hours. So that's the main plan. Also, chat, today is my first sort of AMA. So it's an Ask Me Anything, but it is, chat, very much so guided towards Dark Souls and the pyromancies within Dark Souls. So if you've got any general questions about Dark Souls, feel free to ask them. On that note, I was, I can't do it. 1 second. I was going to create a new channel redeem, but my bot won't let me. So yeah, if we do any AMAs, we'll just have to try and keep up to date with them, and I'll try and answer them as quick as I can. But Rick, I'm doing good, thanks, mate. I'm doing good. I'm a bit warm today. How are you? Yo, Zizo, welcome in, mate. How are you today? Welcome. Luigi on Tiki-Toki, you like every magic type in DS1. Nice. When you say like magic type, do you mean like Pyromancy, Mage, or do you mean like the different magics within Dark Souls 1? But welcome into everyone over on TikTok as well. I see you all. Hi. Yo, Nut, how you doing? The character on your mug looks like the Pyromancer sword. Oh! It's really not. 1 second. It's because my green screen is taking out the yellow. It's Iron Man. Ow. Let me turn it around because it's a different one on the other side. Yeah, it's Iron Man. It's grey and yellow Iron Man. Drumroll, hey, is it just a tutorial showcase today or a real Pyromancer playthrough? So it's just a showcase. It's a tutorial and guide of deep dive into Pyromancy. So we will be using a Pyromancy class. Is that an African or a European swallow, Max? Yeah, so we will be showcasing it to a degree, attempting different bosses and things like that, Drumble. But no, this is not going to be a standard linear playthrough. This is not going to be a standard linear playthrough. We are not going to start at the beginning and work our way through to the end. We will be, to a degree, it'll be fairly linear, but we'll be skipping out lots of bits and bobs. And using Cheat Engine as well. Well, it's not Cheat Engine, it's something called DSR Gadget, which for anybody on PC that does want to tinker around in Dark Souls, it's great because it can literally mean you can spawn in whatever items you want, whatever, you know, literally everything that you can collect in the game, you can use this little gadget to spawn in. Yo, Chim, how you doing, mate? You love Pyromancy in Dark Souls 1, Combustion is such a fun spell, feels like a shotgun. Yeah, no, it's good, it's good. But how are you doing, Chim? I hope you're well, mate, I hope you're well. It's good to see you, mate, it's good to see you. Luigi, some Pyromancy, the Mage and the Cleric. There are bad spells in every category, but they are overall so cool. They really are. They really are. And I'm so glad we did that Cleric run not so long ago. That was so OP. It was great. It was a really, really good playthrough. I can't believe people don't scream from the rooftops. If you play Dark Souls 1, go Cleric. Because the miracles were just OP. Yo, Spud, welcome in, mate. How you doing? How you doing? See, now that is interesting, Spud. For some reason, that hasn't triggered my auto shout-out. Clearly, I've done something wrong. Clearly, I've done something wrong. Max, a Pyromancer, a Mage, and a Cleric walk into a bar. Yo, Jay, welcome in, mate. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I was wondering, maybe... I mean, yeah, just give yourself one. That's fine. Does the same job. Yo, guys, check out Spud tonight. Spud's going to be doing... he's going to be live streaming on not just YouTube, but also on Twitch as well. Maybe, if everything works. So make sure you drop him a follow. And he's going to be making a Spanish 30 egg... What was it? Tortilla? Tortilla? Tortilla. So yeah, make sure you check that out. It's his first time doing a live stream on Twitch as well. Chim, going Cleric also gives a bonus of Patch's hatred. Yes, exactly, Chim. Exactly. Is your name Chim or Kim? Because I see it as Chimera, but because it's just CHIM, I just want to say Chim. Spanish guitar played by Carlos Santana. Nice. So yeah, make sure you check that out. Spud, do we have a time that's going to be starting? So it is Chim. Nice. Had to check, mate. Had to check. I like saying people's names right, because otherwise I go 9 months saying it wrong, and then people are like, you do know that's not how you say my name. I'm like, oh, and then feel like an ass. So yeah, chat, 6:30 today, UK time. Check out a 30 egg Spanish omelette, basically. Live on Twitch. Twitch.tv/bigspud_. Or his YouTube channel. Either either. But yeah, chat, so like I say, this is basically a live stream version of one of my YouTube guides, okay? So we'll be going through, getting all of the pyromancies. I'll be showing you where you can get them all from. We'll be testing them out on various different bosses and enemies. There's also a couple of NPC not really quest lines, but NPC interactions that you need to do in a certain order in order to get all of the in order to unlock all the pyromancies, and in order to upgrade your pyromancy flame to its fullest, to ascend it as well. So that's going to be the main focus of the stream today. As I say, there's an AMA as well, so if you guys have got any random Dark Souls questions, even if they're not pyromancy related, feel free to ask, and I'll do my best to answer them while showing you the answer on the stream as well. But yeah, that's the master plan, chat. That is the master plan. Jay, you've been saying my name wrong this whole time too. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Let me try reading that again. Knobhead. Ah, okay, that's how you pronounce it. Max, say the line. What? Don't you dare go hollow. I'm assuming. So, that's the plan today, chat. That's the plan today. I feel like there was something else I needed to cover with you guys first. I've got my spreadsheet at the ready. Let me just have a quick look, see if there's anything. Yeah, I managed to prep like 3/4 of what I needed to prep. What the hell is going on here? Yo, Spud, thank you for the, thank you so much for the gifted sub there to Ninja Candles. That's epic, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, I also, one thing that's very important, chat, I need to double check that my game is actually capturing the footage. Because that would be unfortunate, wouldn't it? Do the whole stream, and then find out that it's not actually capturing anything. Yo, Stick, welcome in on TikTok. How are you doing today? What's the date today? It's the 20th. All right, let me just check something. Is it? Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're capturing. We're capturing. We're capturing. Spider Cries, imagine that, the whole stream with no foot. Yeah. Because what I'm doing is I'm just capturing the game footage. I'm not capturing the stream. So, yeah. I just needed to double check that that was working. So, Stick, this isn't a standard playthrough. This is a... So, I make YouTube guides on Dark Souls, in a nutshell. And this is... I'm basically going to be getting all the footage for a pyromancy guide, but we're going to be doing it live on stream. So we're going to be going over where you get all of the pyromancies from, what they all do, or how much they cost, you know, any NPCs related in that, how you upgrade them, things like that. So we're going to be covering all those points. We will be going through the game to a degree, but we'll be warping left, right, and center. We'll be warping left, right, and center. So, Spud, are you hiding all the stream stuff from footage too? So, I use a thing called Source Record, Spud, which is an OBS plugin that you add a filter to a source, and then you can tell it to record just that source. So I add it to my game capture screen, or my game capture scene, and then it will just record what's on that scene. And then whenever like we're gaming and you can see me and all my other overlays, the game capture scene is nested into that. So yeah, it will just capture that bit. Stick, so it's like one of my videos, but like yeah, and basically you guys can ask me questions about Dark Souls, and I'll do my best to showcase you the answers. It's something new that I'm trying, because it takes me a lot. Like, if I can get the footage for YouTube videos whilst live streaming, that means I can kind of get double bubble. I can not then have to spend time offline trying to get the footage as well. And it also means we can hang out, have a good time. You guys can chat to me about things that you think are good and bad about pyromancies. And then I can interweave that into my videos as well. Like, if you guys bring up any points that I might not think of for the video, or useful hints and tips regarding pyromancy, then yeah, it's something that I'm trying, and I do want to do more often. So yeah, that in a nutshell, yeah, it is one of my videos, but longer. But you can interact with me. You can interact with me. Spud, is it worth doing a small bit, then going to check it's actually recorded? I know, Spud, I know it's recording because I can see it, mate. I can see it. All of my streams, I always do this. So I've got all of my Skyrim content, which I can see in the folder. It's all there. It's all good to go, mate. And that would be on brand of me, wouldn't it? Do a 4-hour stream to capture footage for YouTube, none of it be there, and then have to do it again anyway. Reading that intelligence and faith both aid in damage scaling independently, so I guess it can be a bit flexible. No, sorry, could you be more specific on what the question is there? What's that relating to? Drumble, are you allowed to invade me? No, I'm offline, mate, you won't be able to. Leveling up. So reading the intelligence and faith both aid in damage scaling independently. So, in Dark Souls, you can deal damage in various different ways. Different weapons deal damage based on different stats. So you've got your dexterity, your strength, intelligence, faith. So if the weapon has got a scaling in one of those, then if you level up that scaling, that stat, then it will increase the damage. Yeah, yeah. But only if it does. Only if it does have those, like, it's got between an S and like a D in that particular stat scaling, then will it apply to the damage. Pardon me, chat. User, look, bro, I'm just invested till I hear you finally admit Skyrim is better than this. Mate, it's never going to happen. How long have we been streaming? Like 20 minutes, mate. 20 minutes, if that. How are you doing today, though? Welcome. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. So, Luigi's got a question. I've got a question. What are all the downsides of being hollow? So, I mean, I'm in the UK. I'm in the UK 5-0. I'm in the UK. So what I would say is the only real downside to being hollow in Dark Souls 1 is that you can't summon. So in order to summon, you can't summon and you can't upgrade your bonfires. So in order to summon, you need to be in human form, and then you'll see the summon signs on the floor for NPC characters. And I believe the same is probably the case for PvE as well. Well, no, PvP as well. Also, to upgrade your bonfire, so you've got more Estus flasks from it by using the kindling feature, you need to be in human form to kindle a bonfire. So you need to use a humanity to reverse the hollowing. You then need to use another humanity to upgrade your bonfire by 1 more level. And you can do that up to like 4 levels if you've got the Rite of Kindling, which you get from Pinwheel. So off the top of my head, those are the only downsides to being hollow. I don't think it affects anything like how much damage you take, how much damage you deal. I'm like 99% certain that's the case. I will just have a quick check for you now. Yeah, I'm pretty... Humanity, on the other end, is a different kettle of fish. But yeah, human form and hollow. Doesn't do anything. Other than what I've just mentioned. Yeah, like I say, Dark Souls 2 and 3 is slightly different. But yeah, in DS1 anyway, that's the case. That's the case. Yo, Lincoln, how you doing? Yeah, I've done all the Souls games multiple times, mate. A few years ago, we started with DS1, did DS1, DS2, OG Demon Souls on the PS3, then we did DS3, then Bloodborne, then Sekiro, then Elden Ring, and we've since played through them all so many times.
Good morning.
Elden Ring is just perfection, though. It really, really is. But welcome in, Lincoln. I hope you're well. User Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Diablo, Elden Ring. Which is the best in your opinion? Well, I've never played Diablo. Diablo? Oh, my brain. I've never played a Diablo game. But out of Dark Souls, Demon Souls, and Elden Ring, I would say, objectively, Elden Ring is the best. Elden Ring is the best. My personal favourite is Dark Souls Remastered. But that's just because it's kind of the first one I played, the one I play the most. Elden Ring, by far, if I could only pick one to play, I would pick Elden Ring. Max, why'd you say I look like tanned leather? Yo, Hikari, welcome in on YouTube. How are you doing today? Max, if you can't beat Pinwheel, Lib has a handy guide for... You know what? Ironically, I do. Not curse resistance. What, on being human form? What human form affects item discovery? Let's have a look. Oh, I know humanity... So, again, there's a difference between your humanity counter and human form. So you need to use a humanity to go into human form, but depending on how much humanity you have in your counter, which is the like the little circle top left, that will then increase your item discoverability. You don't need to be in human form for your humanity counter to have that effect. Hi, Corey, glad to hear you doing okay. Glad to hear it. Yo, Zeus, good morning, mate. How are you? John, is the item discovery boost chained to the humanity score, or do you... There we go. Yeah, no. So it's just the humanity, counter. Just the humanity counter. Lincoln was referring to Elden Ring Night Rain. If I was here when you Oh, yes, Lincoln. Well, mate, sorry. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, we got into Night Rain on the second session that I did, not the second session. I think it was like the third session, officially. I loved it, mate. I loved it. It was really fun. It was really fun, and I think if I can get a group of friends to play it with, I think it will be absolutely fantastic. By no means do I think it's going to grip me like Elden Ring. I don't think it's going to have that replayability factor to it. But it was great fun. It was great fun. It really, really was. It really was. I can't wait for it to come out. Justin, it goes up to 10 humanity. No, you can go up to... So, your humanity counter can go up to 99. But as far as item discoverability is concerned, I think 10 humanity is the cap for how much it boosts that. It might be more. I'll double check that in a second. I'll double check that. Hikari, humanity also increases your defenses. Yeah, it increases your defenses and resistances. Yeah, yeah. So, Zeus, even 1 humanity increases your item discoverability. 10 humanity, I believe, boosts it enough to hit the cap of item discovery. Let me just double check, though. So yeah, 0 humanity, your item discoverability is 100 base. Then it goes up 150, 158, 165, 173, 180, all the way until you get to 10 humanity, where it goes up to 210. Yeah, hollow or human form does not affect drop rate of items. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Zeus, I'm glad to hear you doing well, mate. I'm glad to hear you doing well. Yeah, it's up to 10. It's up to 10. I think... Let me just see if I can find another resource. Sorry, you can check one wiki and it says one thing, and then you can check another and it says something else. Yeah, so getting an additional 110 points from 10 humanity is the cap. That is the cap, definitely. By the way, guys, if I do miss questions or points or things like that, please repost it. So the effects of your humanity. So obviously, certain weapons, the damage can increase if depending on how much humanity you've got. It increases your physical and elemental defenses, but not bleed or poison resist. It does increase your resistance to being cursed at a maximum of 30 humanity. And yeah, it increases your item discovery maximum of 10. You can increase your humanity, your item discoverability further than that, but you need to use items as opposed to more humanities. Yeah, so there you go. It affects those bits and bobs. So I'm just trying to catch up on chat. So Luigi, I use a variety of different wikis. I use the official Dark Souls Remastered guide from Future Press, which if anybody wants Dark Souls guides, Future Press is the place to go. I also use Fextra. I also use Dark Souls Wiki, well, Fandom. And there's a third one that I use. I can't remember the name of it, though. But predominantly, Fextra Life is the one I use mostly. But 90% of the time, I go off of what the official guide says. Because, and chat, this is very important, Fextra is sometimes wrong. And I know that from having made videos in the past where I've referenced something that I've read on Fextra, and then my own fault, I didn't fully test it. I just took it as, you know, the truth. And then obviously everybody in the comments were like, that ain't right. I was just like, You know. So yeah, even Fextra can be wrong, so always double check stuff for yourself. Yo Lemon, welcome in, how you doing? Is Undead Rapport the most useless pyro in DS1? So Undead Rapport. So it's an advanced pyromancy of Quailana. So charm undead and gain temporary allies. Melee range support spell with about 2-second cast time. So yes and no. This is very similar to like the Bewitching branch in Elden Ring, and I actually really like it. I think for a playthrough, it's not very often you're going to use it, but in a situation where maybe there's maybe there's multiple enemies, if you can get one of the enemies to work on your side, it just takes the aggro off you for a few seconds. And sometimes having that couple of seconds breathing space can be it can make all the difference. Just in the Gold Serpent Ring or Symbol of Avarice can bump it up to 410. Yeah, exactly. So that's regarding bumping up your item discovery. Yeah, exactly that. Those stack with the humanity. You can use Undead Rapport on the Undead Merchant. Can you? Okay, we need to test that, chat. We need to test that. Zeus, I seen a post last night, Lib, where Miyazaki said he made a deal with the devil for Bloodborne, and it was Saw made for the PS4 due to its hardware. Solely made for the PS4. I mean, that doesn't mean that they can't. Well, we know it runs on PC now. I mean, that is emulating it, but yeah. Zizo, I was making a confusion with using humanity with the Gold Serpent Ring. Yeah, so you don't want to... Yeah. You can... They stack for item discoverability. Yeah. Now, I'd say Rapport might be incidentally useful, though I've not experimented with it. Yeah, I've not. I've experimented with Bewitching branches on Elden Ring, and then it can be quite fun. I've not used Undead Rapport, but again, we're going to try them all out today, chat. We're going to try them all out. Yo, Mind, welcome in. How are you doing today? Zizo, what exactly does Dexterity do besides making you healed weapons? Healed? Could you say that? Zizo, sorry, mate. Just so I know exactly what you're asking. Could you just type that one out again for me, please, mate? But in a nutshell, you need to see Dexterity as the same as strength. So some weapons will deal more damage if you increase the strength stat, if they scale on that, and some weapons will do more damage if you increase the dexterity stat. Okay? So don't see it as dexterity as some other random thing that might, like, it's a stat just the same as strength. Yeah, I was just going to get to that as well. It does also, but it takes a lot of dexterity levels to do. It will also increase, no, it increases spell. Oh yeah, no, decreases, yeah. It makes them faster. It will decrease your spell casting speed, so you can do faster spell casting. But you need a lot of dexterity to do it, and it doesn't do it by a lot. Let me just double check that if dexterity has any other effects. I believe that's it, but yeah, so it's only attacking spells as well, but you need dexterity from like 35 to 45 to make the speed increase. Now you can increase pyromancies between 20 and 27% speed, and sorceries and miracles can increase between 8 and 10%. Yep, so literally it's a weapon scaling stat, and it can upgrade, well, it can increase the speed of casting certain spells. Yeah, Justin, you said decrease, and I was like, no, it's a good thing. It's a good thing using dex on casting speeds. And I just, I've had a baby, so my brain doesn't work. In a nutshell. No, we'd love to see what Undead Rapport did to the Undead Merchant, as long as it didn't screw things up. Yeah, no, as far as I'm aware, we don't need to use the Undead Merchant for anything for this run. So, yeah, we can totally check that out. Yeah, we'll check it out. We've just got to. That's what I mean. Any little random bits and bobs like that, even if it doesn't do anything, it's still fun to learn, chat. It's still fun to learn these bits and bobs. Let me just double check what it says. So, Hollow Deprived, Hollow Warriors, Hollow Soldiers, Undead Assassins, Boulder Knights, Barrack Knights, Butchers, Blow Dart Snipers, Invested Barbarian, Necromancers, Undead Crystal Soldiers, Undead... Affected NPCs, Undead Merchants. So I really wonder what it's going to do to the Undead Merchant, because I wonder whether... Do you reckon he'd whop out the Uchi-Katana and start attacking some enemies? What's the I mean, yeah, he might just have the aura effect on him, which I think will probably be the most likely scenario. It might be the most likely scenario. We might be able to test it further by, if he does just sit there, if you do it to him when he's not aggroed, it might be interesting to then try and aggro him and then use the spell to see what it does. Because if he's in an aggroed state and then you do it, well, then he might be ready, you know, to do some damage, and we might be able to get him to fight somebody else. Yeah. We'll definitely test that, but that's going to be later on, because in order to get Undead Rapport, we need to have unlocked Quailana. Okay? Sorry, chat, I'm just getting comfy, So, let's dive straight into it, shall we? So, first things first. Green screen. Always a pain in the backside. So yeah, guys, again, if you've got any if you do have any questions, please ask them, and I'll do my best. If I don't answer them in like 4 or 5 minutes, just post it again. I don't mind if you repost messages in this particular stream. I won't see it as spam. It's for a purpose. We don't want to miss any messages. Yeah, you're all good. You're all good. Okay, so where is my game audio, first of all? Probably help if I was in the game, wouldn't it? Okay, so why is there no game audio? Yeah, Toph, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Okay, so we've got no game audio. Let me just quit the game and restart it, chat. 1 second. But Toph, thank you so much for the resub, mate. I hope you're doing well. 35 friggin' months. Let's go. Yo, Milk, welcome in on TikTok. Zoid, welcome in on Twitch. How you doing, mate? How you doing? Welcome. Why don't we have any audio? Okay, I've got an issue where the game keeps booting up on my wrong monitor, so I keep trying to shift it to the correct monitor. But it does not want to do it does not want to do that. But we're still not getting any game audio. Why are we not getting any game audio? Oh, chat, I'm sorry about this. So, first of all, you go over there. Hikari, if you have a really bad PC, is it fair to use someone else's footage to review content? So, first port of call, ask. Ask for permission. Because, no, it's not okay to use somebody else's footage. It's not. It's their content. If you're like reviewing someone's stream or reviewing someone's YouTube video or something like that, if you're doing like a reaction piece, then, I mean, I would still say you should ask. And if the person whose content it is like, no, I do not want you to react to my content or review my content, then I would not recommend it. It is not worth burning bridges with other creators just to try and make your own content. It is not worth it. You are much better trying to work within the rules and realms of what each individual creator is okay with. But right, why do I not have game audio? Where is my... Okay, so first of all, sound settings. Nope. Sound mixer. Steam. Why can't we hear it, chat? That's really weird. Why we got no audio? Yeah, the sound's gone hollow. Love you some muted DS1. I don't. This is the first time Dark Souls 1's been no... I mean, we had the same issue. I mean, why is this doing this? Is it even picking up that there should be audio? So that should be going blonk, 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 blonk. But no, I'm getting nothing on my... Why aren't you working right? Let me just close that again. Let me close Steam. Let me just close the whole lot. Restart it. No, is the audio being recorded, not just and just not broadcast? No, that's got nothing to do with it. No. It's not even picking up that there was anything there. I mean, presumably you guys couldn't hear the audio, right? I mean, you know what? If it's going to keep doing this, I might just switch what side everything's working from. It's all right. For some reason, Dark Souls keeps loading up on my... Oh, no, but I don't like it being on that side. Ugh. Why do we keep getting technical issues, chat? Nope, still no sound. Still no sound. Oh, I bloody hate computers sometimes, chat. Why?
Son of a bitch, Paul. I didn't
Yeah, when the game loads up on the wrong side. Like normally you can do, you can press Shift, Windows key, left or right to make the game switch screens. But when I do that, for some reason now with Dark Souls, when I do that, it then just appears on both of my screens. And I'm like, well, that's great, but it's not what I want. It's not what I want. So why are we getting no... Or let me just... I'm just going to boot up a different game. Do I even have anything installed on this PC? I'm just going to boot up a different game to see if the audio is a Steam issue or if it's a Dark Souls issue. We'll get there though, chat. We'll get there.
Run.
Honest, we will. We will, I promise. I promise. Musical interlude. Oh, like I feel like we've had nothing but technical issues over the last couple of weeks, chat. It's yeah, it's doing my head in a bit. Has the one with the old guys dancing gone? I have no idea. Hikaru, you love the character customization OST?
Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier.
Ooh, child, things will get brighter. Yeah, Hikari, that's the song that I use for all of my Dark Souls videos.
What are you doing?
I think it's called A Moment's Peace.
Me and you.
Dance off, bro. Yeah. Okay, so... Ah, but yeah, the only other game I have installed isn't working. What's a small game? What's a small game? Oh, is it because I'm offline?
Show me what you got.
Come on, I do have an internet connection. What are you on about? I'm live streaming. Of course I've got an internet connection. Okay, so we've descended into chaos already, have we, chat? Okay, love it, love it, love it. Okay, let's just close that as well. Right. Start Steam up again. That was horrible. That was legitimately horrible, chat.
It was me!
Okay, right, so I'm just installing Among Us because it's a small game. I'm just going to see if that will start working with audio. I just don't know why it's not working.
I have no memory of this place.
No, so I've got no audio on this either. Why are we getting no audio?
And I gotta tell you, it was perfect. Perfect. Everything, down to the last minute.
I'm going to say it's something down to the fact that I've got Wavelength set up to split up all my audio. But why? Why wouldn't it let me hear it still?
Bonjour.
Yo, Temtem, how you doing? Now, we don't do Skyrim top tips. I do. Here's me getting bludgeoned by a door. Right, so why wouldn't my audio be working?
Bye. Have a beautiful time.
Why wouldn't my audio be working? Oh. Is it because of that? Let me try that. Okay, so I've got... Okay. Did you guys hear that? Can you guys hear this? Did you guys hear any form of random audio? No. You still didn't hear that. Okay. Wait, how do I get out of this? Right, Dark Souls. Can I hear Dark Souls now? Okay, I can hear Dark Souls. But I can still see it on both screens. This is no good. Oh my god, this is so infuriating. Okay, it's on the correct screen. We're halfway there, chat. It's on the correct screen. Okay. What's your thoughts on subscriber and follow trading? What, follow for follow? Don't do it. It will not benefit you. It just creates a false impression of how well you are doing as a creator. Just don't do it. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Right, so I can now hear the game. Can you guys hear the game?
Boy.
Okay, 1 second. So it's going to my headphones, but it's not going to... Why is it just going to my headphones? It's really weird why that's not showing up on my on my thing. What about now? Anything? No. What the hell is going on with this? I just don't understand why it's not picking up the sound. It's all set up right. Right, chat, I'm just going to go ahead and restart. So, all the streams are going to cut out. We'll be back in a minute. Are we back? Are we back? Why can't I see TikTok chat? Oh, where's my TikTok chat gone? Why can't I see TikTok chat anymore? Oh man, it's one thing after another, isn't it? Okay, okay. Okay, this is... Okay, now my Steam has disappeared off screen. One second, chat. This is all balked. so sorry about this. Oh, there's TikTok chat. Okay, I found it. It's gone. It was hidden somewhere else. I need to restart the live as well. Oh my god, on YouTube. Okay, are we getting the stream over on TikTok? Okay, so why is that now not working over there? There we go. So that's got rid of that. Okay, YouTube, can you hear me? Twitch, can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, we're good on that. TikTok, can you hear and see me? Now we just need to get Steam to open up actually on a monitor. Maximize. There we go. Okay, for some reason. There we go. Okay, so library, Dark Souls. Let's try and play Dark Souls now and see if... I want to turn my control on first. Okay, Dark Souls is on the right screen. Okay, now I just need to get everything back open that was closed. That doesn't make sense. That's not what I meant. Right. Spreadsheets. Pyromancy. Okay, there we go. That's that. Okay. Oh, my bloody stream. I mean, so many pesky things. What you done now? No idea, mate. No idea. Everything's balked. Ironically, if I'd have just... No, Jay, it's not the game that's not working. It's... it's my freaking PC. Typically, because I have it set up so that I can do more things with it, then when I switch things around, it doesn't always just switch great, mate. Okay. Devils, how to get a Pyromancy. Build up the game, collect every Pyromancy, profit. Nice, nice. Okay, so let's try... Can you hear that? Yo, NP, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, you heard the... Yeah, we good? Max, don't you dare. Luigi, finally, let's go. TikTok can hear it, so that means Twitch can if they stop being dicks. Yo, Wing, welcome in. How you doing, mate? No, pling plongs are a go-go. Very good. Okay. Okay, we are technically in an ad on Twitch at the moment, so we'll just wait for that to finish. And we'll start a new game. Right, am I still... Okay, sorry. I forgot to go back offline on Steam. Because if I go online and then do what I'm about to do, I'm going to get banned. Max, I will stop being a dick the day you stop being an egg. Okay. So Wing, we're not doing a full playthrough. This is me making a YouTube guide, but live on stream. That is what we're doing today. And a bit of an AMA, if everything works. Yeah. Any Dark Souls questions you guys got, we'll chat about it and see what we can do. Okay, so I need my gadget. Okay, pop that over here. Lovely jubbly. Go into the game files. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Okay. I think we're good, chat. I think we're good. Jake, I finished my breakfast. Time to get back to playing the most... wait, what? Oh, for God's sake, Jake. Yeah, MP, this is Dark Souls 1. So yeah, we're literally going to go over, and this will be a YouTube video, chat. So if you don't manage to catch the whole stream, don't worry about it. It's all going to get condensed into a nice YouTube guide for you. Oh my God, we haven't had one of those in ages. Nicely done, Jay. Where we'll be covering every single pyromancy, where to get them, what they do. We'll also be going over the different NPCs that are involved in obtaining pyromancy. And yeah, any questions you guys have got, whether it be about Dark Souls specifically or about pyromancy in general, pyromancy specifically or Dark Souls in general, feel free to ask away, and I will do my best to go over it on stream with you. So yeah, sorry about all the technical difficulties. I apologise. But yeah, let's get going, chat. Let's get going. So, now, first things first. First things first. If you want to be a pyromancer, pick the pyromancy class. Okay? It may sound obvious, but you start off with the pyromancy glove, and you start off with 8 fireballs. Okay? That's where everyone's been going wrong, chat. I know. And also, this is the only class that you can pick if you do want to do an SL1 run of the game. If you don't know what an SL1 run is, it's a challenge run where you basically don't level up your character, and you start off with the lowest possible level character you can, which is the pyromancer at level 1. And honestly, you might think, well, that's a bit of a crazy challenge. It's really not that difficult, especially with pyromancy. The game is actually very, very viable, even at SL1. Dark Souls 2 and 3, which are the only other ones I've done SL1s are much more difficult. They're like proper challenge runs. DS1 as an SL1, it kind of just feels like an almost sort of normal playthrough with your hands slightly tied behind your back. It's great fun though. Definitely recommend it to anyone who's already done a couple of runs of Dark Souls 1 and just wants to mix it up a little bit. Okay, so you can pick Pyromancer. Okay, but even if you don't want to pick Pyromancer and you'd rather pick another class, you can still do Pyromancy. Okay? You can still do Pyromancy. So for the purpose of this video...
Excellent.
For the purpose of this video, we're not going to pick Pyromancy. Okay? Because we're going to buy everything. We're going to obtain all of the Pyromancy just normally. So it doesn't really matter what I pick here, because I can just give myself any items anyway. Although actually, one great thing about Pyromancy is you can literally one-shot, well not one-shot, but you can literally defeat the Asylum Demon with your Pyromancy, and it's so easy. It's the same as kind of doing the Black Firebomb strat, where if you go in with the Firebombs, I think it's 3 Firebombs against the Asylum Demon, you can beat him first try, and then unlock his boss weapon, which is the, I want to say the Demon Great Axe, or would it be the Demon Great Hammer? Something like that, chat, anyway. So yeah, but for the purpose of this, we're just going to pick the Master Key. And that's what we're going to go with, because I'm going to show you guys how to get all the Pyromancy stuff. But again, I would recommend just picking Pyromancer. If you know that's what you want to focus your build on, just pick the Pyromancer class.
A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting.
So with Pyromancy, as none of your stats actually boost your Pyromancy damage, you're kind of going to want to focus on attunement to give yourself more Pyromancy slots, so you can carry more spells at once, basically.
Life and death, and of course, light and dark.
Oh, I love this intro. This is still my favourite intro of all the Souls games.
Then from the dark they came, and found the
I suppose it's such an odd choice by From Software, the way Pyro works, not like any other magics or weapons. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's such a different build. But I think the intention with Pyromancy, even though they've got a starter class that's a Pyromancer, I think the intention with Pyromancy is for it to be an add-on. You know what I mean?
the Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn
Don't intelligence and faith affect Pyromancy damage? No.
and
So-
his faithful knights.
If memory serves, and I will double check this for you, not.
Furtive pygmy.
I think the Pyromancy glove says that it scales with intelligence or faith or something like that, but it doesn't. Your magicka just increases.
The strength of lords. They challenge the dragon.
If I press this, is it going to stop the audio? No. Good.
Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death
One sec.
and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire.
Wait, does it? Hold the line. Maybe it does.
Soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers, and man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side.
I've got a feeling it scales with intelligence, but I've got a feeling that's only if you punch somebody with it. That it increases the physical damage output from like a punch. Casting speed can definitely be increased with dexterity. Yeah, that's a definite.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. Man,
The
you are
dark
loud. Okay. So the first things first, chat. First things first. We'll just get to Firelink and then we'll start going crazy with the warping. Yo, Maddie, welcome in. How you doing? My Maddie, it's good to see you, dude. It's good to see you. Yeah, I think maybe it's just the physical damage output for the punching. Oh, welcome in, Law. It's not a playthrough. We're just making a YouTube guide. But how are you doing today? Welcome in. Okay. Yo, Kim, how you doing? You already did that Pyromancer. It took me about in 20 or 10 hours and 2 days, and very basic to use, but 5 deaths long for all Pyromancer complete DLC. Nice. Use the Prived, yeah. That's the great thing with Dark Souls as well, is it doesn't matter what build you start off with, you can still do anything. Everybody, like, I know I've made guides on what the best starter classes are, and, like, all of those guides, I say, it doesn't matter. I tell you the pros and cons of each class, but after a couple of hours of playing, it just makes no difference. Other than obtaining, like, the starter gear, it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Okay. Don't you know me, Heistern? It had to be done, mate. Had to be done. Just unlocking the shortcuts as you do. Oh. Cara, you see classes as starting item status, nothing else. Yeah. Like, if you've got a particular, like... For me, I pretty much always pick warrior just because I love this armor set. It's very much so my my go-to. Always has been, always will be. I love it. If I can wear it on any of the games, I do. It's just classic Souls for me. So yeah, plunging attack does a good, like, 40% damage. There we go. So Hyson, how come you decided to record while streaming, mate? It's just something that I've been meaning to do it for about a year and a half actually, because it just means that I can, one, I can hang out with you guys more. Two, I get your guys' input when making the videos of things that I might not think of, relating to the topics that we're currently doing on a game. Yeah, instead, like, because what would happen is I'd do a stream, and then after the stream I'd then spend 8 hours doing what we're about to do today, getting the content anyway. And this kind of gives you guys a bit of a... You can interact with my YouTube videos almost.
In the ancient legends,
and get a bit of a
stated
behind the scenes of what I do. 2 birds, 1 egg, exactly, mate, exactly. Hey, Carl, if you go to Providence DS2, choose nothing as your burial since it's lore appropriate. I like that. I like that. Hi, YouTube! So, now the fun begins, chat. So, first things first, we need to go to the depths, okay? So, in order to get Pyromancy, we need to free Laurent, what? God, why can't I say his name? Lawrence Dewberry. So that's where we're going to head, chat. Now, I could just warp straight there. Laurentius. Loza. We'll call him Loza. We could just warp there. Some bits of the game we are going to play a little bit just to get into the swing of things. Other bits we will just be warping around like crazy. Hikari, you had to film the footage anyway, so might as well make it fun. Yeah, no, exactly. And it's a time-saving exercise as well. Ideally, when making footage, well, when making content, time is the biggest factor. And I love... Oh, God, I'm going to die. I love streaming and making YouTube videos, but in order to do both as much as I want to, I still haven't been able to find the right balance. But doing it like this is a way that I can both carry on hanging out with you guys and, you know, make the videos that I need to make in order to keep the YouTube channel alive. Hikari, go the hard way, get the pyroglove from the egg guy. No. I will be showcasing that as well, but no. To start off with, we're going to get it from Laurentius.
Hello.
Yo, Noel, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. You guys are obsessed. Make it look shiny. So a nice little one that I don't know. It's been a while since I've done this, chat, but there's a little shortcut that you can take to get down to the Undead Burg. This is the first one. So You're on there. Down there. Oh, didn't quite make it. But you want to land on that there, and then you can drop straight down. I have done a video on this, so if anybody ever does want to see it, you can check out how to do this, how to do all these skips. So shiny. My favourite though is the one off the roof. Yeah, don't give subs on mobile, guys. That is not good for your wallet. Although, actually saying that, Fisky, if you go onto my... You can actually do it with the low, cheaper prices. If you go onto my About section, so scroll down, you'll see there's links. I'm not fishing here for a gift sub, but one of the top links is subscribe, but that's with the PC prices. Nuts. It's probably quicker if I just do this the normal way, chat. Uh-oh. Don't make me turn on God mode. Don't make me do it.
Live save the friggin' game.
You can't
numpty.
save Spud. Yeah, so this skip is actually quite a nice one. It's been it's probably been a year and a half since I actually did it. I know it's disgraceful, Fisky. It's disgraceful. Oh, Kim, it's fine. It's fine. So, you want to run and then spin and jump. But you need to land on the brick wall to the left of the wooden slats there. And actually jump over the fence. Oh, see, so close, so close. But Dark Souls tip, if you hit that barrel with an arrow, you get a 1-up. Lou's PayPal is MadMax665 at PayPal, by the way. .honest. There we go. So then once you're on here, you just drop down, and then you're here. I mean, you might not want to be here because it's death in a box. Exhibit A. But yeah, that is a nice little skip that you can do to get down there. Dispensable game of the DS3 tree skip for shadowing. I love that skip. I can't believe I did it first time on my last playthrough and then couldn't do it again straight after. It's insane. Yeah, so that is one skip that you can do. Another one. Let's get crazy, chat. Let's start warping. Another one that you can do. Is... And this one's nigh on impossible, chat. I really struggle with it. You can do a running jump from here. From the second step, I think it is, onto that wall there. And then you can drop down that way. My favourite one, though, is using that ladder. It's the easiest one to do. I'm going to show you now, if I go the right way. And don't get massacred by these guys as well. I don't know why I've not given myself any levels. I've got the ability, chat, to like make myself God mode. And I've just not done it, and I don't know why. It would really make it a lot easier for showcasing stuff to you guys if I just didn't take damage. The one problem about this skip, though, is it's a big fall. It's a big fall. So, you want to jump onto that little ledge down there. So you kind of want to stick to the right, and then you're going to want to run and jump like that. Come on, get off my screen, get off my screen. Well, that was not what I meant to do. I don't even know how I did that. Oh, you know what I might turn on? Exterminate mode. One second, chat. One second. Let me get somewhere safe. I've inadvertently moved my TikTok chat. And it's in there. It's covering up Twitch chat. Let me just move that across. Yeah, you can just roll off of it as well. But sometimes the roll doesn't quite work. Because you bump off of the buttress like that. Whereas the jump, you can kind of get more accuracy. So it's... you can do either. I just prefer doing the jump. Again, I've not done this in a while. I'm not a speedrunner, so it's not something I've got much practice in. I learnt all of these to do a video on it. And then since then, I don't really like... I don't like playing using skips and stuff, other than the Anne Orlando stair skip. That is a must. There we go. So once you're on here, you want to face this wall. You want to run towards this wall, turn around, jump onto that little ledge there. And then, again, it's the same as the last one. You slide down into the undead berg. So it's run, turn, jump. Ooh, that's probably going to kill me. And then you're here. Now, the benefit of this one is you don't instantly aggro all of the enemies. So you are safe. Now, what I'm going to turn on, just for the purposes of the video, just to make this easier on us chat, and this is what I do when I'm making my videos as well, I'm going to put on no damage and exterminate. What the hell? Oh, that scared the absolute shit out of me, Fisky. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subbies. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The Catacomb skip is peak. It really is. It really is. Fisky, thank you so much for the gift sub to Maya, to Kizza, to Mr. Tiz, to Fishcole, and to Luigi as well. I appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. So I need to eat a bean on that note. So just bear with me 1 second while I eat a bean. Where's my wheel of beans? Wheel of beans. Spin the wheel of beans. It's a stink bug. Okay, so which colour is stink bug? Stink bug is... Well, which one is stink bug? Oh, it's this kind of browny white one, isn't it? So this is either stink bug or toasted marshmallow. Toasted marshmallow, let's go. Let's go. Okay. But Fisky, thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. So now I'm invincible, and every one of my hits does 999,999 damage. It just makes it easier, chat. Oh, Fisky, I always appreciate you. I always appreciate you. So first things first, chat. To get the into the depths, obviously, you're going to want to kill the Capra Demon. Ooh, look at that. Now we have the key to the depths, and we can go where we need to. So, first of all, I'm going to turn exterminate mode off. Actually, it's a bit silly, isn't it? So Finally seeing the true cheater in the flesh. Look, this is all offline. I only do this, and I know you're only joking with me, but I only ever do this when I'm making YouTube videos just to make my life easier. That's all it is. It's just a time-saving thing. Like, ideally what I would do is, like, do a full Pyromancy playthrough. Then I wouldn't need to do this. I could obtain all of the footage that I need from that alone. And then just piece it all together. But then I've got to go through, like, 50 hours worth of footage just to pick out all the pieces that I need. Doing it this way is much easier. Check out my new Deathless run on YouTube. Shh. So we want to go to the depths. So first we need to rescue Laurentius, whatever his name is. Another thing that I would normally do, and I am going to actually do it right now, is I'm going to give myself a better weapon. So I'm going to give myself same weapon, longsword, but I'm going to give myself a +10 longsword. Yeah, doing this, getting Pyromancy early on, it's, if you have the master key, super helpful for this. Oh my lord. I'm just getting absolutely demolished. It's crazy how, which one is it? No, we'll do it properly. We'll go all the way around. It's crazy how worse I play when I've got when I take no damage, because I'm being nowhere near as careful. Oof, 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 oof. Oh, come on, mate. Yo, guys, thank you so much for the level 2 hype train. Holy moly. Let me just share those emotes with you guys. Choo-choo! Love it, love it, love it. Luigi, can you also increase your poise? So I can't increase my stats manually, but I can give myself as many souls as I want. Like, for example, I could give myself basically any item that's in the game you can give yourself. So I can give myself large soul of a brave warrior. I can give myself 99 of those. Create that. And then if I go into my menu, I can use that. And then I can level up from that. I can get whatever armor I want from my poise. I can just give myself the poise ring. Like with the gadget, you can just instantly do whatever you want. So you could set up a whole build for a new playthrough if you wanted to. But again, never ever, if you do use it, never ever do it online or playing multiplayer or both. It is not fair to other players. I only ever do this offline when making videos for YouTube.
You. Yeah, yes, you. Here, over here. Please. You must help me.
So, we need to rescue him, chat. Do not attack the barrels in case you hit him. Roll into them.
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius, or the Great Swan. I will not forget my debt to you.
Should bloody well up not. Okay, so
Oh, hello there.
we talked to him.
Fine, thanks to you.
exhaust his dialogue.
Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks.
Okay, so that's it. That's all of his dialogue now, chat. He will now go back to Firelink Shrine. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna head on back to Firelink Shrine. So you can either use your Homeward Bones for this if you've not rested any other bonfires, or because we're using our little cheeky shenanigans, we can just go back there. Okay, so now we're back at Firelink Shrine. Dispensable, not breaking every barrel and box feels illegal, yeah. And then he will be located up here on the left-hand side. Now, if you started as a Pyromancer, obviously he won't give you the Pyromancy glove. If you start off as any other build...
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my Pyromancy of the Great Swamp, so I can usually manage with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share my spells with you.
Yes,
I
please.
think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. And unless you find the magic's unsavory.
So he asked me, unless you find... So is he asking me, do I find the magic's unsavory, or is he asking me if I want to learn Pyromancy?
Oh, really?
He was asking me if I find it unsavoury. But that's okay.
It's your choice.
Because even if you pick no,
I'm on the fringe.
you just talk to him again. He'll ask you the question again.
Dead or not, that's
I believe he
who I
asked you the
am.
question differently, though.
I only wish that I could have repaid you somehow.
So if we just talk to him again.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe. Oh, and if by chance you've had a change of hearts, I'll be pleased to assist you by sharing my spells.
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that,
Good old question
there'll be of some
ambiguity.
use,
Dark Souls
some
staple.
assistance. Here,
Luigi,
take
how can a
this.
pyromancer be trapped in wooden barrels? I think the lore behind it is that the butcher tied him up and trapped him in a barrel. So we've now got our pyromancy flame, chat.
A flame from the Great Swamp. Now
From the
you're
Great
a fully
Swamp.
fledged pyromancer. Why, let's get started right now.
Okay. So, first things first. This is where we can buy a good chunk of pyromancies off the bat, chat. We can get our fire orb, combustion, iron flesh, flash sweat, and fireball. Okay, so for the purpose of this video, we're going to buy them all.
What are you doing in my swamp?
So the fire orb, it's a flaming fire orb that explodes upon impact, causing fire splash damage in a spectacle, which seems to symbolize the strength of the fire manipulating pyromancer. So it's a great ranged attack. The combustion is a close quarters attack. One of the most basic pyromancies. For this reason, the flame thus created is fierce. Iron flesh, pyromancer of Carmina, who harness the power of flame to actualize the inner self. Iron flesh boosts defenses and resiliences. Use of this pyromancy requires caution, as the caster becomes exceedingly heavy, unable to move freely. So this makes you really good defenses, but you go super slow. Flash sweat, pyromancer of Carmina, who harness the power of flame to actualize the inner self, yada yada yada. Intense sweating reduces flame damage. So this is kind of like the water one from Demon Souls. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, you cover yourself in water basically, so you don't take as much fire damage. And then Fireball. Again, another ranged fire attack. Fire damage caused by fireballs makes them effective against corporeal beasts and undead, who by nature fear flame. So, let's go ahead and buy all of these. Can I buy more than one? No. So we can just buy one of each. And then also, rule of thumb, always exhaust the dialogue of any NPC.
Pyromancy is the art of casting fire. Produce flame, then channel it, just as our ancestors did. A pyromancer must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time.
Hikaru, you say Iron Flesh plus Havel Armor to Sweet Cheese Artorias. So you can actually, on my SL1, against Artorias, I used the Havel armor. You don't need Iron Flesh, though. I mean, that will definitely make it much, much, much better. But it was literally a case of take a hit, drink an Estus, swing. Take a hit, drink an Estus, swing. And that got him down on SL1. So...
Pyromancy has a...
let me just make sure I exhaust his dialogue.
Rather primitive aspect to it. It meshes poorly with advanced culture. And pyromancers are...
And Reek, we are playing Dark Souls today, but this isn't like... we're not doing a normal playthrough. This is me making a YouTube video live on stream.
For me...
So we're making a pyromancy guide for YouTube.
A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of it.
So lava damage is different. Lava damage and fire damage are two separate things, okay? I can't remember if lava damage also has, like if lava also has fire damage. So I can't remember the exact... I'm sure I tested it with like the gold-hemmed robes at one point, but that was years ago, so I can't remember off the top of my head. But we can always test it. We can always test it, Hikari. Right, so...
A pyromancer's flame is...
Okay, dialogue is exhausted. So next, chat, we can use Laurentius to upgrade our pyromancy flame. Now, this is where the numbers get a little bit silly. Because... where's my list? Where's my list? Where's my list? Where's my list? So, to upgrade the Pyromancy Flame to plus 15, it's 149,500 souls. Okay? It's 53,500 just to level 10. To fully upgrade it to the Ascended Pyromancy Flame plus 5, it's a grand total of 340,500 souls. That's a lot of souls. So with that in mind, chat, I need to give myself a lot of souls.
Goodbye then.
Goodbye, my brother. So all those souls we got earlier, use this. 776,000, that should do. That should do.
Oh, hello there.
So,
I'm pleased to see you safe.
Reek, when am I going to upload this video? Oh, this video won't be uploaded for a couple of weeks. I'm currently working on, and it's turning out to be a lot longer than I thought. I've currently putting together at the moment. My next YouTube video is a guide on all of the keys for Dark Souls 1. So as soon as that's finished and uploaded, then I'll start putting together the video based off of this stream. And moving forward, at least one stream a week, I will be doing this. I will be going through the game, getting all of the footage. Like, for example, next week we might do all of the magic spells of Dark Souls. Or we might do all of the best swords, for example, and we'll be testing out different stuff. Mine question, are you just recording your game separately, which you will voice over your clips later, or recording stream, which includes your alerts, etc.? No, so this is just the game just the game footage. In a perfect world, mind, what I would do is have a script ready, or have an idea of a script ready. Record me talking over the top and recording the footage that relates to it at the same time. That would be the perfect way of doing it, so I then need to spend even less time making YouTube videos in the future. At the moment, that's not my plan right now, but that is something I do want to get to. But if that was going to be the case, there would then be no alerts on stream. I would also get rid of my face cam because I don't like... Because unless I'm looking directly at the camera when I'm talking, I don't want that to be on a YouTube video. So that's where I'm at. Hikari, did Laurentius didn't have a pyro plus 10 himself? That's why he went to Hollow. He went Hollow on Blighttown. He goes to Blighttown because we get pyromancies from Quailana, which we will do. And he wants to go and learn them, I think. But yeah, he does go hollow when he goes to Blighttown, yeah. Yeah. What? Let me just double check, because I do know what his gear is. It just says a pyromancy flame. It doesn't say what level it is. No, what was the good grief for? Sorry, I'm a bit behind on chat. So, let's get this bad boy upgraded, chat. 1, 2. Now, we can take this up all the way to 15. You can also use... I'm not going to do that here, though, because I want to upgrade more of it elsewhere. So we're just going to take it up to 11. Oh, how many souls it takes? Gotcha. I want to use Engi.
Come back if you find anything new.
Oh, I will do, mate. I will do. So, now that we have got our Pyromancy Flame, we're actually gonna level up and get some achievements so that we can start. Well, what's the most amount of achievement slots you can get, actually? What's the maximum amount? So it's... So, yeah. For our purposes, we don't need to go above level 50. So now we've got 10 achievement slots. We may never know if Laurentius meet the requirements. Yeah, we may never. So yeah, 50 achievement gives you the maximum slots. If you do, you can then get 2 more slots by using the rings. Again, we'll go over those later on. Oh, actually, no. Should we get them now? No, yeah, we'll make a point of going and finding those later, because that could be useful for the video as well. What are all the soft caps in this game? I mean, mate, that's one where it depends who you ask. It's very much so. It depends who you ask. Right. So next on our list, chat, we need to start actually attuning some magic. So we're going to go ahead and put all of them in that we've got so far. And it is worth noting that some use more than one slot. None of the ones that we've got here, but some of them. Now, me personally, I like having my Pyromancy Flame in my left hand so that I can wield it both with the sword at the same time. Necro, why didn't I start as a Pyromancer? So that I could more easily showcase people how to obtain it, not being a Pyromancer. Because you get different dialogue if you've already got it. Right, so chat. Showcase, Fireball. Teeny weeny Fireball. Fire Orb. Much bigger. Combustion is like a little burst in front of you. Flash Sweat. So, I'm kind of covered in like a misty, watery stuff right now. So, let's get to the guy who throws the bombs at us. Oh, actually, I'm taking no damage. I won't be able to showcase it. 1 second. I need to kill these guys first. And then turn off my damage. 1 second. Okay. Okay. Try again. No, throw bombs at me. Throw bombs at me. Throw bombs at me! Oh, you idiot. Just when you want an enemy to throw a firebomb at you. Okay, so, can you throw a firebomb at me? Okay, so that did like 3 blips. That did 3 blips. Now it does 1.5 blip. So Fire Sweat, specifically, it reduces fire damage, but do we have a very specific stat for how much it reduces it by? No, we don't. So we don't know exactly. Oh, wait, no. Reduces fire damage by 45%. There we go, chat. By 45%. Which checks out with what the math that we just did there. Having this Pyromancy would be super useful for, like, Quailag. Spud, I wouldn't interrupt the damage now, but surely there's a mod that shows player damage numbers. Yeah, probably. Let me see if I've already got that. I don't think my thing does that, but let me just check. No, mine doesn't do that. The power of sweat, I know, right? Player damage numbers would definitely be helpful. Yeah, it's all right. I can just give the information. Yo, Jenny, how you doing? Welcome in. You just platinumed this last week and I'm missing it already. Play it again. Do it again. Or play Dark Souls 2. So, chat, next, we will showcase some of the spells, but I want to kind of get everything first and then we can showcase stuff later. So, next we need to, it's all right, there's some stuff that we need to do in a very set order so that we don't miss anybody. But first, we have got an ad coming up, chat, and I need to go make myself another cup of tea because, yeah, we had all that messing about. So I am just going to have a very quick break, and then we'll carry on. We'll go meet, we'll go ring the bells, fight the bell gargoyles, and we'll do all of that, and then go do the second Bell of Awakening, and we can go down to Engi, Quailana, Quailag, and we can do all of that bit, which is kind of all a big chunk that we need to do together. Necro, you can just show your health in the stats screen before and after taking damage. That's a good point. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a very good point. See the exact amount that you take then. So yeah, guys, I'll just be a couple of minutes, enjoy some clips, and I'll be right back. A little bit. Broke it! I broke it, chat! And he's done. Simples. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, dearie me. Well, that couldn't have gone any better. That couldn't have gone any better. Strife, that is one of the harder jail fights. Pro player. Oh, yeah. Illy, you remember the other day when I said I was going to crack a lib and make a breakfast? Yeah. Wait, did you eat me? Am I no longer alive? Did you eat? You ate me? Oh my god! You can't get out of this now. You made your bed. Now you have to lie in it with me slowly jabbing you. That sounds wrong. Oh, I can get my horse. Oh, you're fucked now, guys. Nope, I'm still dead. Of course I'm a fabulous bit of eye candy. Don't you know it?
It stinks of sweat and hopelessness.
It smells like Maddie's bedroom. Sorry, Maddie, I don't know why. Rejuvenating boluses. I wish someone would rejuvenate my...
It's you.
Yep.
The Divine Heir and Lady Emma. They're being targeted.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Mate, we're trying to have a conversation.
It's you.
What do you mean, lib, please?
The Divine.
Okay, right. Oh. Am I still alive, chat? Oh. Oh, okay. Not going to be for long. Holy moly. It did kind of work. It did kind of work. Like, I didn't think it was going to go as well as it did. And to be honest with you, I think I lucked out getting as many of those items as I did then. It's about right. It's about right, chat. Yep. We face off against two fire-breathing dragons. 2 fire-breathing dragons. And what kills us, chat? Gravity. Gravity kills us. Yep. The dragon just started attacking me. I went to chat to him, I pressed A, and then he was just like, fuck you, dude. I was like, whoa! Oh no! No, chat, no. We've already beat this guy, this is not fair. No. Fucking bollocks. No. No, sorry, this... Okay, what the fuck's going on now? What the fuck's going on? What's this? Oh, no! No! Are you actually kidding me? Piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, looks like they're having a little bonfire over here, chat. Let's go warm up our hands. Whoa, what the? Oh my fucking god. Holy fucking shit. Shit the bed, chat. Shit the fucking bed. We died. Okay. So, chat. How does an elephant ask for a jam sandwich? Anybody? No? Can I have a jam sandwich, please? But as always, thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the dick. Oh! Oh, wow. So we just killed both Spider-Man and Spider-Cat. Oosh. One foul swoop of that train there. Holy moly. Note to self. We may have both spider and cat-like reflexes, but we're not fast enough to just, spider tingle. Okay, it's fine. Whoa! Oh, God! Okay, yeah, you can't stand still. It's fine. We got him. We got him, chat. Oh, God. No! No! That's so unfair! What the hell? God damn it. No! Oof, oof. Get me the fuck out of here. No! Oh my god, 1 HP in a dream. Oh god, no! No, 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 no. 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 Oh, come on. No. No. No, no, that's not fair. That's not fair. There's a third phase. No. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for watching. And perfect timing from me. We're just going into an ad on Twitch. Oh, aren't I good, chat? Aren't I good? But it's okay, we can just have a little chinwag. I've just had a very, very little mooch on Nexus, and I can't, off the top of the mods, I couldn't see anything that would necessarily, YOLO, and welcome in, how you doing? I couldn't necessarily see anything that would add a player damage indicator, but I'm sure there must be, chat. I'm sure there must be something somewhere that would add a mod for that. As I say, I did a quick Google and couldn't see anything, but there will be. There will be. So yeah, like I say, first things first, we're just going to go. Wait, why can't I move? First things first, we're going to go and ring the bell of both bells. Get that done so that we can then move on. I mean, I don't need to. But we can try out some pyromancies. We can try out some pyromancies against the bell gargoyles, which they're not weak to fire. They're weak to lightning. I mean, they might even have a resistance to it. Alone, am I bored of Skyrim already? No, but I need to get some YouTube work done, so this is how we do that. This is something I'm going to be doing more often, Lone. Once a week, we'll be doing a stream that will be dedicated to Dark Souls predominantly. For obtaining content for YouTube. So whether it's me doing little video guides. Oh, that was nice. He got hit by the damage of that still. Nope, sorry mate, not happening. Sidon, welcome in. How are you doing? I wonder, can... Yeah, I don't think I can snipe him with pyro from down here, can I? Let me get rid of those guys first. I think they're going to kill me. They're definitely going to kill me if I'm not careful, chap. Like, combustions are great, pyromancy, but I always find I have to put myself in very close to being damaged before I can... Okay, so that can reach him nice. Maybe I shouldn't have... Can I activate that? There we go. Sound. So you can activate them. Let's stay up here. Maybe I shouldn't have upgraded the glove so high. I don't know, chat. What do you reckon? Should I give myself a couple of gloves at different levels so that we can test out the right sort of leveling for the right sort of area of the game? Where's the Pyromancy glove? Okay, we'll give ourselves a normal one. +1, +2, +3, +4, +5. That'll be plenty. Yeah, I can have as as much as I want. So what we'll do is we'll go. How many souls was it? Necro, yeah, I would, or you'll get the why isn't mine doing this much damage? Yeah, I think for showcasing how the different spells, how the different pyromancies work against different enemies, which I will do a bigger section of that later on in the stream. Yeah, showcasing the right sort of level pyromancy glove at the right sort of areas, I think would be more useful. What I normally always do as well on my videos is I will always say how much base damage a spell does and how much it does at its maximum potential. So those are always something I kind of cover. And when I say maximum potential with the glove being upgraded, because obviously you can add certain rings and things to boost up the damage as well even further. So then you're doing great hard to... So you had to play a little game at work where I had to line a chest without being caught and nobody suspected anything. Wait, what? That's amazing. Okay, we'll go glove 5. We'll go glove 5. I feel like... Yeah, glove 5 at this point isn't too crazy. So now one thing I want to do is herd a load of these guys. Yeah, see the range on combustion just is not good at all. And you can only kind of get a couple of them in one go. Oh, I am stuck. I am stuck. Okay, hold the line. Just get rid of them. This is the sort of thing that happens to me as well a lot when I'm making videos. I try and get some footage and then it's just like... The game just does not want to play ball. The game just does not want to play ball. But welcome everybody that's back from the Twitch ads as well. We're just about to take out the bell gargoyle so that we can ring the first bell of awakening. And then we can go on to meet our next NPC that we can get. That we can get pyromancies from. I mean, I've used all of my bloody stuff up, haven't I? That was silly. It will be interesting to see how good the pyro is against the bell gargoyle, though. Oh, you know what? The combustion's actually pretty good. And it staggers him as well. Oh, you know one thing that would be really good to test here? If I don't die. Never mind. Flash Sweat. Flash Sweat would have been great to test there. Yo, Eddie! Fredger's welcome in. How you doing? How's it going? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I am actually surprised that the bell gargoyles, bell, not bear, bell gargoyles aren't fire resistant. But no, they are weak to fire and lightning. Interesting. That is interesting. Can't you... No, so I can only teleport to bonfires and a handful of other areas. What I can do, Zizo, with the program that I've got, is I can save game states for like my coordinates. So one thing I can do is I can save the coordinates for outside the arena, and then I can teleport myself back there. Sometimes though, if the game doesn't, if you don't load in the area where that part of the game renders, it can cause problems and then you just fall through the floor. And again, I can just turn on invincibility. So I don't take any damage, which might be good for showcasing stuff, but I want to check out Flash Sweat against Bell Gargoyles. Because this spell, actually, this Pyromancy, would be very useful against that second Bell Gargoyle. Would be very handy. Come on, how many more are there? Oh my god, there's so many. What the hell? I don't think I've ever run straight past them all to come up here. Mind, this is actually a pretty handy way of taking these. Oh no, it's very like mind if you can get through them without being stabbed in the back. This is a very, very good way of dealing with them. I personally, I always herd them here. In this doorway. I normally run into this point here, come back, stand here, and then just go for the thrusting attack. You normally get 2 or 3 of them in one go. Yo, Fraggers, welcome over on the Twitch as well. How you doing, mate? How you doing? So yeah, we are going to use Flash Sweat chat. Mind you, always do the door too, but if you can get through and up the ladders... Yeah, it does make it really easy, but there is a real good chance you'll get taken out. Yo, Mel, welcome in. How we doing? So, Flesh Sweat. And in we go, chat. In we go. It'll be interesting to see how fire orbs and stuff do. Ooh, very good. What about fireball? Take him out. Okay, now let's see. Okay, yeah, so the flesh sweat... why can't I say flesh sweat as one sentence? Having that 45% damage reduction from fire is a big deal on this fight. A big deal on this fight. Yo, Munch, welcome in. How's your day going? Oh, I have run out. Let's just get him with a fireball. Cheeky fireball to finish it off. Any tips for new players? You just beat Quaylag. I mean, I could give you a load of tips. I could. On my YouTube channel and my TikTok, I've just done a series of videos of 100 top tips for Dark Souls, but it covers a lot of stuff, not just for new players as well. I mean, it would really depend. Like much to be honest with you, my mod has just posted a link in my Discord. Sorry, a link in chat for my YouTube channel. There are a lot of guides on there for new players. Highly recommend you check it out. The best thing that I can say to you is, what are you struggling with? Because I could list off a load of stuff that's completely irrelevant to you, or stuff that you could very easily learn for yourself within an hour more of playing it. So the best thing for me, I don't want to tell you, because one of the things about Dark Souls is yeah, exactly what Spuds just said. Play the game the way you want to. If that means use summons, use summons. They're so cool, and I'd highly recommend them. Don't let anybody tell you, oh, you use summons. Oh, you've not done it. You've not played it properly. Then there is no proper way to play Dark Souls. Dark Souls is very much a game designed of play it however you want to play. Okay. Don't listen to anybody else. Yeah, and if you've made it to Quelaag, I think you're doing. You must be doing fine. And you're not really struggling, to be honest. I just feel like I could be doing more damage. So, if you want to do more damage, upgrade your weapon. Okay? So, yeah, what weapon? What are you doing? What are you doing? If you want to do more damage, so for example, I've got a longsword here. This is a +10 longsword. It does 160 physical damage plus 27 extra damage because that figure on the right, you've got regular, you've got the physical 160, then you've got the plus 27. That plus 27 is the extra damage I get because of my stats in strength and dexterity. Okay? So the parameter bonus, that is what extra damage you will deal based on the stats that you level up. So you get a C bonus from strength and a C bonus from dexterity. So if you level up your strength and your dex, that will mean that you will do more damage with this particular weapon. If you upgrade the weapon's base damage will do more. So if you want to deal more damage, upgrade your weapon as much as you can and level up the stats that weapon scales on. Okay? That is the best and most basic way to deal more damage. Again, different enemies will be more resistant or less resistant to different types of weapons and to different elemental types as well. So you have a green crest shield, the green grass crest shield, which is one of my favourites. Definitely recommend that. The Black Knight's halberd and ring of protection, favour and protection. So you have got one of the best utility shields in the game. You have got one of the best weapons in the game. And you have got one of the best rings in the game. You'll be fine. The Black Knight halberd, if memory serves, needs twinkling titanites to upgrade. So what I've just said, so 1 second, let me get the Black Knight halberd up on my screen. There we go. I've just given myself 2 Black Knight halberds. So, right, so the Black Knight halberd, it can only go as high as a +5. Its base damage is 245. At its maximum, it can do 367 damage. Okay. And it scales. It's got a D scaling in strength and an E scaling in dexterity. It's a sort of rare weapon, yeah. Yeah, it's a rare weapon. So, yeah. In order to upgrade it, you will... Is it Twinkling Titanites for the Black Knight halberd, or is that one of the Demon Titanite ones? I think it's not a demon weapon, is it? Black Knight halberd. So one of the main reasons why people love the Black Knight halberd is you can get it early game and it deals very high damage. Yeah, so you're going to need 10,000 souls and 10 Twinkling Titanites. So the problem with the Black Knight halberd for yourself is you're going to really struggle to get the upgrade materials, the Twinkling Titanites that you need. They are rare to find in the game. By the time you get to the halfway marker of the game, which is a big new area, there's a blacksmith that sells them. So by the time you get to the halfway point of the game, you can then get them and upgrade it further. So, yeah. Black Knight Jim Halpert, nice. So yours is a +2. So where you're at in the game, you're already doing way more damage than most other people will be doing at that point in the game with that weapon. Okay? So you're doing fine. You're doing fine. Upgrade, if you still feel like you're not doing enough damage. Well, you must... Presumably, you've already got 32 levels in strength and 18 in dexterity to wield it. Or are you two-handing it? But yeah, Black Knight Halberd is a really good weapon. Really good weapon. The Black Knight Halberd is a rare drop. I got it on my first playthrough. Didn't even realise it. So yeah, with the... If you've got the stats, you'll be doing... What's that? 442 damage per hit. As a normal, not upgraded Black Knight Halberd. If yours is +2, you're probably doing, what, 300? So you're probably doing just under 500 damage per hit. You're fine. You're fine for damage output. Rule of thumb, if you find you're dying too quickly to enemy attacks, level up Vitality. Give yourself more health. The more health you've got, the more attacks you can accidentally take. Gives you more opportunity to learn more about the fight. Vitality is your difficulty slider in the Dark Souls games. In all of the From Software games, really. If you find the game too difficult, give yourself more health. If you find the fights are going on for ages, well, that means you don't need more health. That just means you need to do more damage. So if the fights are if you're dying really quick, more health. If the fights are taking absolutely ages to finish, you need to do more damage. So that's it. If you find yourself wandering around in a fight because you don't have enough endurance, you keep running out of stamina, then do up endurance. It's literally as simple as that. I know I'm just spelling out the ABCs of it, but it is literally that easy. It is featured. It's a Dark Souls AMA. Very cute today. Very cute. Muncher, you should preface that you played Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, and Elden Ring, so I felt like I could do more. No, you're early on in the game, mate. You were really early in the game. Like, that sort of damage output, even in Dark Souls 3, we won't count Sekiro because it's not comparable. But Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, at the early stage, like, you've got to think, comparatively, you're about a quarter of the way through the game. So you'd be talking like you've done Weeping Peninsula, you've done Limgrave, and you're moving on to Liurnia. That's kind of where you are in Dark Souls in Dark Souls terms. Yeah. You're about a quarter through the game. Yeah. Again, it's kind of difficult to say because it depends on Dark Souls. You can actually do in a very weird way the routing. So you could be a quarter through, or you could just be before the halfway mark. It really depends. It really depends. Because you can skip most of the early part of the game to get to Quelaag. So it just depends. I don't know what you've done. I'm just guessing that you've done everything that you can do. Like, no, to be fair, you're probably more a third through. You're probably closer to a third. Because you've ran both Bells of Awakening. You then got to go on to your next section of game proper. Which is down here. Yeah. So, again, that damage output. So you've run both Bells of Awakening, opened the gate, and now at a place that looks like Volcano Manor. Huh? Ow. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. Do you mean here? Yeah, Toph, that just... I thought they were on about the other place. Do you mean here? Demon Ruins? Yeah. Okay, cool. So, question. You opened the gate. Okay, no, it's fine. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, yeah, you're probably closer to... Yeah, say 25, 30%, something like that. Yeah, yeah. If I had to hazard a guess. What am I looking for, chat? Well, we're going to go back to Firelink because... Sorry, I've got so many tabs open on my game. So the next thing we need to do is we need to go to Quelana. So let me just catch up here because my notes, I didn't do my notes very well. So we can get pyromancies from Laurentus, from Quelana, from the Chaos Servant Covenant, which we'll do next. Actually, that might make no. I'm getting ahead of myself. We're going to need to be an egghead to get Poison Mist and to get Toxic Mist. Okay, so let's do the Quelana. So Quelana is an NPC that you find in Blighttown, guys. But to get to her, you need to have a plus 10. You or a co-op player, buddy, needs to have a plus 10 Pyromancy. Okay? Pyromancy Flame. She disappears if you defeat Bed of Chaos. Okay? So you can get Fire Tempest Pyromancy from her as one of her quest lines. But if you kill Bed of Chaos before you do it, she will disappear. You will not be able to get it. So yeah, you've got to make sure you start her quest line before you do Bed of Chaos. So let me just double check. So what is Quelana's favour? What does she ask us to do? Well, let's find out, chat. Let's find out. So let's head on over to Blighttown, the Blighttown Swamp. How many endings? 2. 2. But yeah, you don't, in Dark Souls, you don't have to do any, unlike the other games where you have to do specific things to get the endings. In Dark Souls 1, you only have to make a choice at the very end of the game. Literally at the very end. So, now that we're in Blighttown, we want to go over to the pillar. Which pillar is it? It's not this one, is it? Ah, it's that pillar over there. There we go. So yeah, she is located over here. I know, man. It's terrible, isn't it? So this is Quelana.
A mere undead, yet you can see me. Fascinating.
It is
I
fascinating.
am Quelana of Izalith.
Hi,
I am
Quelana.
not often revealed to walkers of flesh. You have a gift.
I
Are
do.
you too one who seeks my pyromancy, like Solomon?
So, when she asks you the question, chat, you need to say yes.
Yes, of course. It should be expected.
If you say no,
Very well.
you can just talk to her again and say yes. It's fine.
You shall be my pupil. But to pursue my pyromancy, you must give something up.
What's that?
Are you prepared to do this? Long ago, I accepted another pupil like yourself. Over 200 years ago, there was a man almost
How much? Okay,
as
you don't really care about
bungling as
spoilers. I'm
you.
more of a completionist.
In
How do
your
I
world,
unlock fast travel?
He was called Salaman, the master
You get an
pyromancer.
item
The little
halfway
rascal
through the
really
game
made something of himself.
called the Lord Vessel that then enables you to warp to certain bonfires that you previously accessed.
Pyromancy is the art of invoking and manipulating fire. But remember one thing. Always fear the flame, lest you be devoured by it and lose yourself. I would hate to see that happen again.
It's the halfway point of the game.
Pyromancy, but
Okay, so she said all that. Let me just...
no luck. But do not keep me waiting much longer.
Okay, 1 second. I'm dying here. We're not being attacked by any bugs or anything, are we? No, we're good. It's interesting that the mosquitoes aren't attacking me over here. This must be a safe spot from them. Munch, sorry, what do you mean, how far meant for bonfires? I don't know what you mean by that.
I was expecting you.
So we can purchase. She also sells fire orbs, great fireballs, firestorm, fire whip, combustion, great combustion, undead rapport, and fireball. Munch, how far back you can go back to a selection of bonfires from the start of the game. Key bonfires. So let's I'm gonna need some more monies.
No luck. Well, but do not keep me waiting.
Okay, 1 second. I just need to face away from her so I can tab out, give myself a load of money. Okay. Consumables. We need lots of money. Show me the money. I'm just going to go ahead and give myself an obscene amount of money, chat. 1 second.
You again. I applaud your diligence.
Rolling in it, whiskey. Absolutely rolling in it. Okay, so let's just purchase everything. Okay, so we've now bought all of her pyromancies.
Pyromancy is the art of invoking and manipulating fire. But always fear. I would hate to see.
So, also... she can upgrade our pyromancy flame. So, we're going to do that, chat. It's kind of unfortunate that I've got all of these in my list. Okay, so we can now take it up to plus 15. Let's go. Now, we can also... You might be thinking, well, what is this? We're taking a plus 15 pyromancy flame up to a pyromancy flame? This is an ascended pyromancy flame, chat. An ascended pyromancy flame. So the ascended pyromancy flame you can only get from her. You need to have a plus 15 pyromancy flame first in order to do it. One second. Let me just get my screen up on this. So, yeah, it goes from doing 40 fire damage to 60. But the magic adjust for it goes from like 196 up to 230 when you get once it's full. So yeah, the fire damage punch. So if you punch with your pyromancy flame, the regular one goes up to 40. Once you ascend it, you get 60 damage from your fire punch. And the magic adjust regular is 105 to 190 when it's plus 15. Then as soon as you go ascended, it's 196 all the way up to 230 magic adjust. For the fully ascended one. Now, magic adjustment, you might be thinking, Lib, what the hell are you on about? What's magic adjustment? So, magic adjustment determines the damage, right? Now, it's normally only affected for... Yo, Matt! How are we doing? Sorry, guys, we're getting a raid. Welcome in, Raiders! How the devil are we doing? Matt, how was the stream? What were you playing, mate? What were you playing? Sorry, guys, we're just doing a bit of a Dark Souls AMA on Pyromancy. But how are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Lib. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Like I just mentioned, we are doing some Dark Souls deep diving. But I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, Matt? How you doing? Ziza, is there any other way to upgrade the Pyromancy Flame without talking to NPCs? No. No. You're playing some Fortnite and GTA Vice City again. Me love it, mate. Love it. Your game on TikTok, is this remastered? You are. No. It is remastered. You having a hard time? Let me know if you need any help, mate. I'll do what I can. But Matt, I'm glad to hear you doing well, and thank you so much for raiding me as always. I really, really appreciate it every single time, mate. So thank you. Hope you're having a cracking day. Dude, if you need to go off and do some post-stream stuff, don't worry. Go off and do it. If you just want to hang out as well. But yeah, we're just talking about the Pyromancy Flame. The only way you can upgrade the Pyromancy Flame is via 3 NPCs, being Laurentius, the pyromancer you find in the depths, via Quailana, this lady here that you can only access once you've already got a +10 Pyromancy Flame, or Engi, which is the egg burden guy protecting Quailag's sister, the fair lady. He can also upgrade your Pyromancy Flame. So we're just gonna go ahead and take this up to so we've ascended it. We're gonna take it all the way up to +5, chat. It seems NPC's requirement is 11 intelligence for the pyro offer. Read the comments after the Fextra article, says it was 12. I thought you just need to be egg burdened, not for Engi. Gamer, you're a noob on Souls. Oh, no, you're good. You started the Minotaur, the Capra Demon, and you're having a hard time getting past the Metal Boar. The Fang Boar, you can parry him, by the way, if you want. Just remember as well, gamer, you don't need to kill every enemy. You can just run past an enemy. It's only bosses that you need to defeat, and not all of those need to be defeated either. Some are optional. If you're finding something too difficult, go off, farm a bit, kill some people, get some souls, level up your character, level up your weapon, and go from there. You can parry it. Yeah, do you want me to show you? So, you can parry the boar, you can plunge attack the boar, you can drop the portcullis on the boar. The boar also has a weak spot on his bum, where it isn't armoured. So, give it a little thrust up its bum hole, job's a good one. Zizo, I thought you only needed to get infected to get the mists. No, the mists... So this is what we're here for today, chat. This is what we're here for, to learn how we get all of them. So to get the poison mist and the toxic mist, it just says you need to be egg-headed. So let me just double check on Fextra here. So once you join the Chaos Servant Covenant, then Engi, however you want to call him, he will then be able to upgrade your Pyromancy Flame up to +15, standard Pyromancy Flame. He will offer you... So the Fextra says you must have a minimum of 11 intelligence for him to offer you the Pyromancy Flame. So you can get it free off of Laurentius, but if you want to get it free off of Engi, you need to have 11 levels in intelligence. And you must talk to him while with an egghead. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading chat. I don't know how far in the egghead, whether you just need to be infected or whether you actually need to have the egghead. I don't know. We'll double check that. So let me just double check something. So what's this favor? So we need to do a favor for Quailana. So her favor, although she hasn't asked me, is to defeat the Bed of Chaos. So you only need to find her before defeating Bed of Chaos. Then after you defeat Bed of Chaos, you can go back and she will still be there. Okay, so that's fine. So we can go and do Quailag next. That's all fine. Let's go speak to... Yeah, let's go do Quailag. Then we can access the Fair Lady. We're all good, chat. We're all good. But first...
Now go. Whatever you do, do not crack and go hollow.
Let me showcase something for you guys. As we've got somebody in chat, let's have a little... Let me show you this fang boar. Where is it? Where is it? So, parrying the fang boar. Yeah, I know. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. See, normally you wouldn't come from this way, actually. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. This is not the optimal route. I thought I'd just be able to run through chat. Computer said no. Right. So... Let me just go to a better spot here. Let me go to a better spot so you can access the boar from a spot that makes sense. Okay. You know, can you drop this one? No, you can't. I was just wondering whether you could herd the boar down here. So there's also another strat for killing the boar, which is possibly one of the best ones. So you can plunge attack it, you can drop the portcullis on its head, you can stab it in the butt, and you can also get him to kill himself. For that, you need a... What's it called? I always mix them up. It's not a Lloyd's Talisman, it's a Alluring Skull. So, first things first. I'm just going to herd these guys. It'll make showcasing this to you guys so much easier if all the enemies are out the way. Oh, come on, mate. Okay, so I'm going to parry him first. That did not work. That did not work. That did not work. You can do it, chat, honestly. How do I parry again? Right, let me try that again. Okay, I was pressing block. That's why it didn't work. Spud, how have you never seen this? It's on my YouTube videos that you've definitely watched. God damn it. The thing is as well, it puts you in a great position, the parry, to stab him in the butt. So I do really want to showcase this to you guys if I can. There you go, boom. Come on, mate. Give me a good run up. God damn it, I got shot. So you saw that, chat. 1 second. Okay, that just blocked him. We didn't get the parry. so let's try and do this again. Man, the annoying thing, look at those archers. Look how far away they are. God damn it. I don't think I'm going to be able to get it again, chat, but I hope you all saw it. So next... Ow. Alluring skull into the fire. You can throw it in either of the fires. And the great thing is, you get one up there, chat. That item there is an alluring skull. So now, there's that. He'll walk straight into the fire and off himself. So you can get one from up there. Job's a good one. Oh, why have I thrown another? That's bad. There we go. And he'll jump in the fire and kill himself. Simples. But I bet you can go to that video and find a comment of me saying, I've never seen this before. Probably. So yeah, Fangbor. It's kind of a shame because my favourite way to do it is to kill him on the portcullis. You drop a alluring skull. You drop an alluring skull under the open gate. So yeah, you get like 2 or 3 alluring skulls here. 4 even. Is to drop it under the gate when it's open, and then on the other side there's a lever that you can use. And you can just drop it on top of them. It's great. It's great. Yo, Kurt, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay, so that's that. I've shown you that. Let's go back to the swamp. So Blighttown swamp. Boom. So Flash Sweat is definitely going to be useful against Quelaag again. So level ups. Let's just take that to 30. We don't. Yeah, I'll just take that up to 20. We're gonna. No, you know what? We'll leave the intelligence for now because we can test that when we get there. We can test that when we get there. So, what other magic have we got that we want to put on? Undead Report. Oh, we wanted to try that on the Undead Merchant, didn't we? So, someone remind me to do that later. So, we've got Fire Whip. Great Fireball. Firestorm. Great Combustion. And yeah, we'll put Undead Report there as well. So, one thing I'm a little confused about is to get the Fire Tempest Pyromancy off of Quailana, you need to do a quest line of hers where she sends you to go and kill Bed of Chaos. But she hasn't said that to us yet. I'm going to need to double check her dialogue list. Because maybe we need to defeat her sister first. Because Quailana is one of the daughters of, well, one of the children of the Islith witch people. Her, Quelaag, the Fair Lady, Ceaseless Discharge is the brother. Oh shit, I was not looking at my screen then. Another thing that we can do as well is now that we've met Quailana and we've bought her stuff, if we go back to Firelink, and speak to Laurentius, he'll then leave to come to Blighttown, and then you can fight him in Blighttown. There's also... yes, there's another one before Bed of Chaos. You are right. So put our Flash Sweat on. I wonder if that will, how well that'll work against lava. So, one thing that's very important to mention here, chat. She's immune to fire. Well, most of her. The squishy human part He's not weak to fire. But it's very difficult to get an attack on her body with basically any of the stuff that we've got here. What the hell did I just... Yeah, it's... I think unless maybe you're... One sec, get out of the way, get out of the way. I think unless you're using like the binoculars or something, or a bow and arrow to aim for her body, I don't know if there's a way that we can even do it. Oh, look at me go! Oh, yep, yep. Again, you're not playing this, you can't stand bugs. There are a few bugs. There's a few bugs. Okay, so... yeah, she's not a good boss to test stuff out on because she's very fiery. But the flash sweat's good against her. The flash sweat's good against her. So let's go in and we'll kill her off, chat, and then we can move on to her sister. Another thing for this area, instead of going through the poison water, if you don't have the rusted iron ring, which lets you run through water and swamps and stuff, the quickest way is kind of this way. You can kind of almost walk all the way around the edge without going into the swamp, except for that crossing there. And then it takes a bit longer, but I think you can get around this way as well. And then you steer clear of those horrible guys as well. So I need to give myself some poison, some purple blossoms as well. Okay.
Thank you.
Jeremiah, how are you doing? Welcome in. I'm doing good, thanks. I'm doing good. We're just testing some stuff out on Dark Souls. How's your day? What have you been up to today? Okay, okay.
Excellent.
Yeah, one of the great things about Pyromancy as well is most of the Pyromancy stuff, like 90% of it, can be obtained in the first like half of the game. Man, she's obsessed with doing that big explosion attack, isn't she? Can you use flash for Anna? You know what? I was thinking about that. No. No, you can't. Okay, so even with... oh, had it run out? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so close. I'm so close. I was stuck on her legs. Yeah, no, so you can't use those. What's wrong with Silky Smooth? You, give us smooth. So game, question, is this the only bug area in the game? Just wondering because I'm terrified. Are there any bugs in the rest of the game, chat, or is it just in Blighttown? My brain's drawn a blank. Emma, are you good? You're about to bake some crinkles for tonight's board games? What's crinkles? Yeah, insects. Creepy crawlies. Crinkle cookies. What makes a cookie a crinkle cookie? But I think that's it. I've definitely read this question before. Arguably, gaping dragon's not a bug. Yo, Biraz, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah, Blighttown's predominantly it, though. Okay, yeah, no, it scuttles along a bit. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, unless you've got the Chaos Eaters, but they're more like land squids. Thingies. Yeah, no, I think you're good. I think you're good, game. Yeah. Oh shit, the sunlight maggots. Yeah, there are some sunlight maggots. Good point. Good point. Oh! Have I ever seen that before? Or maybe I just don't recognise the animation from the back. Oof. Okay, so Flash Sweat does definitely help with the explosion, which it should because it's a fiery explosion. Okay, we've got nowhere to go there. Let's draw her out a bit. Oh, fudge. Yeah, that tail move, I don't see that very often. Or that one. She's whopping out all the moves for us, chat. There we go, I killed her before she blew us up. Okay. I think she's the only one that if you are up in her rear, yeah. That's because you spanked the butt too much. I did. Oh, dear me. Okay, so, second Bell of Awakening. Wait, has it been an hour already? Oh my god. Okay. So, second bell's done. Woohoo! Oh, that hurt a lot more than I thought it was going to. Okay, so chat. For anybody that doesn't know, beneath the second Bell of Awakening, there's a secret wall. That's going to be the wrong one, isn't it? Yep, that's the wrong one. My bad. Right. So this leads to a bonfire and a Covenant leader as well.
Oh dear.
So this is Engi.
What have we here?
Engi, depending on how you pronounce it.
Servant?
I didn't listen to what he asked me, but yes.
But you have no eggs.
It's true, I don't.
No matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
So, the fair lady is the Chaos Covenant leader. For her, we can obtain... One second. From her, we can obtain... Where's my list gone? So, joining the Covenant, we get the Great Chaos Fireball. If we're at rank 2, which requires 30 humanities, we get the Chaos Storm Pyromancy. And then... Do we get anything for rank 3? Is it just opening the door for rank 3? No, you get nothing for rank 3. So yeah, you need to do 10 humanities for rank 1, 30 humanities for rank 2, and we can get both of those. So let's go ahead and give ourselves a load of humanities, chat. Consumables, humanity, create, boom. Job's a good one. So. Oh, and she's a firekeeper as well. But we can't understand what she's saying. Because we don't have a special ring, chat. She's a very nice lady. She is. She's Biraz. Okay, so rank 1, we got the Great Chaos Fireball. So, if we now... Wait. If we offer her humanity, 10. That's rank 2. No. Wait, what? What did I do wrong there? Did we already go to rank? Did we already go to the correct rank when we joined it? Did it auto do that? So another 20 should take it up to 30. And then we get the Chaos Storm for that. Okay. So the next thing we need to do... is get egg-headed. But first, we need to tempt one of our favourite players... to go hollow. Tyler, no, this is not a standard playthrough. We're just focusing on... Oh, damn it. We're just focusing on all the pyromancies so I can make a YouTube video from it.
Oh, hello there. You've been a stranger these days.
How are you doing? Welcome in, Tyler.
Why? What spectacular pyromancy? Tell me about it. I have never seen anything like it.
May chaos rule the world. So, if we say yes...
Why, yes, of course.
We tell him...
Thank you for sharing.
...where we got it
Still
from.
an able
a.k.a. Blight Town.
I shall locate her myself. I'm in your debt, once again.
Sadness, very much so, ahead. So, we'd already purchased everything. We'd already modified our one flame up as far as we could. That's...
My teacher, whom I imagine still resides...
Other than a bit of lore...
had a funny way of putting it. He said that pyromancy is the ultimate fantasy. We are born into dark and warmed by fire, but this fire we cannot touch. Those whose fascination with fire persists learn to hold it in their own hand. He rather had a way with words, the old withering frog.
Tyler, don't you get an achievement for all pyromancies, or is that spells? No, you do. I believe it's called Bound by Pyromancy. And for that, you need to obtain every single pyromancy, which, again, we will be covering on this stream, getting all of the pyromancies. Because as I say, I will be making a YouTube guide, so that will be referenced in the YouTube guide. Okay, so that's...
In this land, pyromancers
him done.
earn a certain respect. The Witch of Izalith, one of the legendary lords, is the godmother of pyromancy. So the day I became undead, I was ecstatic. I felt as if I'd been chosen to attune myself to the ancient arts. Of course, it wasn't all that romantic in the end. A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of it.
I will. I cloned it and made loads of them.
A pyromancer's flame.
Okay, so that's his dialogue over. So, get the tissues out, chat. No, not like that. Something sad's about to happen. So now if we go back to Blighttown.
That's a challenging wank.
Pretty much. Sad times, chat. Sad times. Yeah, who knows? Thanks for liking the chat. Are you immune to fire? No. But he does get poisoned in the swamp, chat. Ah, no. Let's try Fire Whip. Oh, that's actually really good, chat. Fire Whip would be really good for getting rid of hordes of enemies. Now he's dead, chat. For nothing. For nothing. Okay. So, now that that's done, we need to go get egg-headed. We got to get egg-headed. What's the bonfire? What's the bonfire? What's the bonfire that I need? It is Quailag's Domain. That's the name. I always forget that one. Okay, so in order for him, actually, so that's a point. I wonder if we'll be able to get the dialogue from it. Probably not.
Are you prepared to dedicate yourself to our fair lady? Then I will make available whatever you require. If you need something...
Quail eggs domain. Oh, Heiston, I like that. Nice, nice. So yeah, he can also upgrade our pyromancy flame, chat. So yeah, he's good for that as well. He's good for that.
There is no time for idle chat. Think only...
Okay, so yeah, he doesn't want anything from us. So next we need to do is go and get infested. Now, the problem with being egg-headed is it can take a while. Like, it can take a long time. And in order to get egg-headed, I think either you need to get attacked by one of these guys or get attacked by one of their little bug things. So now he'll stand up. He'll grab me. No, come on, grab me. There we go. So now we are invested. Now, one way to tell for certain whether you are is you'll do a really cool little animation. Okay, so if I just stand here idle, I can't remember how long it takes, but you start scratching the back of your head.
Boy.
Let me see if I can speed up the game. Is it your ass? Oh, 1 second, I never pressed the button. Modify speed, there we go. So we're at 5 times speed now. So Mel, if I remember first, you need to feed it souls. So, yes, for stage 2. For stage 2. To go full egghead, you need to feed it like... Is it like 500,000 souls or something? But you have to like obtain them naturally. I tried doing that for a previous video. And consuming souls didn't seem to work. And then I'm sure like I went around the game killing as many bosses as I could to try and get 500,000. Because what happens is every soul that you obtain, you get half, the egg gets half. Why is he not scratching his head? Have I not got infected the right way? Is it specifically the maggots? Woohoo! Is it specifically the maggots that you need to get had by? Oh, is it not a guaranteed infection? God damn it. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you know what? I've just noticed it. Okay, so now are we dead? Now have we got the infection? Yeah, I've already been grabbed off the dude. There we go. You see that, chat? You see that? He's scratching. We're infected. We're infected. So. Yeah, we got the COVID. We got the COVID. So let me just double check now. Let me just check. So Dark Souls, Egghead. Okay. So yeah, after about 5 minutes, it will hatch. The egghead then consumes half your earned souls after it evolves. It will evolve after it consumes 100,000 souls. So you need to have collected 200,000. We won't be able to wear any form of helmet either. So let's speed this up, chat. Let's speed this up. How fast do I need to speed it up to do 5 minutes in like a second? Oh, the fastest I can go is 100. I really hope it works. I really, really hope it works. No, don't remember doing this. Thought the infection itself was enough. It might be. It might be. You know what? We could test that, actually. Should we test that? It says you need to be egg-headed to do it. So let's get that. Let's go to... Because we can always walk back here. It's fine. Quailag's domain. Well, we can test it both. If we test it now, then we know you don't need to bother about getting full egghead.
Again. There is nothing to say to you, except if you lay a hand on the fair lady...
100 times would be 5 minutes and 3 seconds. So that should have worked.
There is nothing to say to you, except...
If
you lay a hand on the fair lady, You should be prepared to.
There we go,
feast my
chat.
wrath.
There we go. We're now egg-headed. We are now egg-headed. And when you're egg-headed, if memory serves, if you do a kick attack, you do something different. Typical. When I want to kick... Oh, you still do the kick. I thought when you were egg-headed, you launch... thingy. Maybe that's full egghead. Let me check. I've done this on I've covered this on a video before. I legit can't remember. After the egg hatches, and you will sell you the cure, some pyromancy spells, and pyromancy glove, and you will also give you the egg vermifuge for free every time you get a new egghead. After the egg evolves, the kick animation. So it's got to evolve. So yeah, it'll only evolve once it's consumed 100,000 souls. So I need to obtain 200,000 of souls legitimately in game. I think. I mean, we could test this. I don't think it's from ones that you consume. I think you've got to have obtained them by killing enemies. But first...
Well, now, you're just like me. Your dedication is fully apparent. Only, well, your head looks awful.
All right.
Why not try this? I've no
Rude.
use for it any longer.
Okay, so we got the vermifuge, which is how we cure the egghead.
Oh, hello. What is it that you need?
Wait, what?
Oh, hello. Worse than undead. We are diseased and unwanted, like the grime of the great.
No, he gives you them not. I think I've done this on purpose. We don't have the intelligence that the wiki says we need. I just wanted to see if the egghead alone would do it.
Orders to the contrary. Worse than undead, like but and.
So we can still buy the pyromancies. So buying the pyromancies is good enough. If I make myself... Wait, why can't I use the bonfire? There we go. If I give myself the 11 intelligence that the wiki stated, he should give us a pyromancy glove. He might not because we've already got one, but...
Oh, hello. What is it that you need?
No, so Justin, the egg needs to consume 100,000, which means you need to have 200,000 because it only takes half of your souls. So yeah, it will steal half of the 200k to get its 100k.
Incidentally,
here we go.
Do you have an interest?
So yeah, 11
in
stats.
If you have, I shall share my flame with you.
There we go, got ourselves another pyromancy flame. So that was for the 11 intelligence, not for the egghead.
Very well. Now, let this strength be yours.
So now, unrelated, we can also buy the poison mist and the toxic mist. This is because we were egg-headed. No, not true. On Fextra, it specifically says the egghead consumes half your earned souls even after it evolves, and will evolve after it consumes 100,000 souls. This makes it a total of 200,000 souls, 100k for you and 100k for the parasite. By consuming collected souls, the total amount is only 100,000. There. Yeah. Oh, do you think that means... Wait, okay, I'm with you. Okay, so you think that means that if I consume a soul as opposed to collect... Okay, we'll try it. We'll get 100,000's worth of normal souls and we'll see if it does it. Okay, so let me just get up my soul list. I'm with you now. Dark Souls soul values. So 100,000. So we need 5 souls of a great hero. 5 souls of a great hero. Just 5. Let's test it. Let's test it. I hope you're right. Nope. Nope. So if we try another 5, that should give us the 200k. Again, I don't think consuming souls that you've collected works. So there's another 100k. Nothing. Nada. Zilch. It don't work. It don't work. You've got to... You want me to read the next sentence? The next sentence? Oh no, I already did. I already did. But that's not what it means or what it does. Yeah. It just means that the egg consumes 100 and you consume 100. So, is there a boss that gives us 200,000 souls? Dark Souls boss soul drops. Is there a boss? How many? Let me just ask Google the question. How many souls does each Dark Souls boss drop? There we go. Perfect. Okay. Typically, Soul of Cinder is 100,000, but we can't do that one. Oh wait, but one bloody game. Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1. Typical. Typical chat. Typical. Justin, good luck with that. I've tried editing pages before because obviously I go through there a lot and test stuff online for my videos. And yeah, I really struggle to get stuff to actually allow me to edit. Artorias is 50,000. And NG Plus is 100,000. Calamite is 60. Okay, so if we just very quickly kill them two. And by very quickly, I mean very quickly. Okay, so I just need to check something. So, what value is changing here? Okay, 1 second. So, store, 800, restore. We're in the arena! There we go. He's done. So that's 50k we've got. Oh, see, annoyingly, I'm going to have to... Yeah, that egghead is OP! I'm going to have to trigger Calamite in, then come back. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, I think that's exactly it, Justin. I think they need to approve it. I don't know how active they are still on all of the pages or whether they've got mods for different pages. To be fair, I might contact them. Yeah, one shot, one roll kills on everything. 999,999 damage per roll. Rolling is good. Because he doesn't land, does he? Okay, so now... We're also going to need the crest key. So I'll just get that. Hyson, you never got it, but shit, one roll kill. Yeah. See, that's the great thing with this little gadget as well, that you can just dick around and do some stupid stuff. It's really good for just testing weapons out and stuff as well. But yeah, we're doing. We've managed to get quite a lot of the footage that I need already. Chat, to be fair, we're doing well. Right, do not accidentally roll. Do not accidentally roll.
Dragons, we know explode. Farewell, you.
Don't kill him! Don't kill him! Don't kill him! Don't kill him! Yes.
Yes.
He is posing me much a bother. Much a bother.
Good. Have taken, and I owe thee.
There we go. This is, yeah, up there is one of the best cutscenes in the game. Like, I really wish, like From Software did more cutscenes, because they're all fucking awesome. But they're so few and far between in like all of their games. But they do too many. Character walks into arena, boss appears, the end. Mel, you disagree? You think it's the right amount of cutscenes? No, I want more. I want more.
Yes. A true shot.
I feel like almost every boss should have a cutscene. Maybe not every boss. Okay, I'll take it back. Take it back. Instantly changed my mind. Wrong way.
But how?
Power of the egghead. Power of the egghead. Okay, let's keep going, chat. Let's keep going. Yeah, like Gaping Dragon is, like, for me, the best boss entrance. Yeah. Gaping Dragon followed by Artorias. They're just epic. So there's the Sif cutscene, Spud. There's the Sif cutscene, the alternate cutscene. But it's not cut content. It's just alternate. And it's basically the same. Basically the same. Sif just sniffs you. And then is a bit calmer. Oh, you know what? Yeah, there's the Andre thing. Yeah, because Andre was supposed to be a bit more of an integral role of the game. And Firelink Shrine was actually going to be like a water temple. Originally. Now, whatever made this game unique, you're trying to make it feel like any other average crappy game out there. Huh? Oh shit, I just realised, chat, that's only 110. We just got a 50 and a 6. Oh, no. Oh. No, we did it. Let's go. Look at that beautiful head. Look at that beautiful head, chat. Now if we do a kick. Ah, get it. Oh, brilliant. So then if we go back to Engi. I mean, none of this matters for the video, but it's just interesting, chat. I like it. I like it. If you go back to Engi, he will then give you an egg verm. He will then kill you.
What is it that you...
Oh, does he not?
Below us lies there.
Oh, he already gave me one. He already gave me one. So if we then use the egg vermifuge. Oh, it's all gone. There, chat. Boom. Okay, so where are we at? What have we got? So we've done all 3 NPCs that we can buy pyromancies from. We've got them all. What we've got left to do is... So we've found the glove 3 different ways. You can get it from the picking pyromancer as the starter. You can get it from Laurentius, whatever his name is. I need to work out how to say his name before I make this video. You can get it from Engi. You can then use both of them to upgrade it to plus 15. You can then, once it's at plus 15, or at least once it's at plus 10, Quailana will then appear in Blighttown. You can then use her to get... You can then use her to get it up to plus 15. She then wants us to kill Bed of Chaos. But she still hasn't asked us to do that yet. Why not? Let's go back to Blighttown and find out if she now has that conversation with us. Now that we've killed her one sister and we've met her other sister, maybe now she will give us the instructions. Maybe the Lord Vessel needs to go down first. Wrong Blighttown. Wrong Blighttown, chat. Swamp. Blighttown Swamp. Okay. I mean, I don't think having more cutscenes would make this like other average crappy games. I just mean, I think that like the cutscenes that From Software do, I really like, and I just wish that there was more of them because I love their art style and I love the vibe that they give the game. I don't think, I don't think every boss should have a cutscene.
I thought you had perished.
But I would like more cutscenes because I like the art that they do.
The Witch of Izalith. Please, do not speak of her. I abandoned my mother and sisters and fled to this land. Now I roam these parts feigning ablution and pretending to seek answers.
Okay.
Pyromancy is the art of invoking and manipulating fire. But remember one thing. Always fear the flame, lest you be devoured by it and lose yourself. I would hate to see that happen again.
Okay.
Pyromancy is... I would...
So she's still not giving us the instruction.
No luck. Well, young pupil, you must have patience.
I wonder what's going on. Why is she not giving us the instruction to go and... Why is she not telling us how to get Fire Tempest? Yeah, what's that? Yeah, Nick, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. How are you doing today? It just says Quailana gives it to you after finishing her favour. She will also drop it if killed. Right, let me open up Quailana's questline in the guide here, because that normally tells you exactly what needs to be done where. I should have just checked this first, to be honest with you. 381. So, Quailana. Okay, so we need to go through Doom and... Okay. So the official FromSoft guide says, her dialogue will change as you advance through the demon ruins, and she will eventually implore you to free her mother and sisters. And then if you talk to her one final time after vanquishing Bed of Chaos, she will give you her ultimate pyromancy. Yeah, okay. See, that's one of the things that I don't get about Dark Souls. It's like, you know, you've done Blighttown. Why would you go back after going through, like, Demon Ruins? Ceaseless would make sense, not because, you know, relative. It's that thing of, like with Raya as well, like there's certain quest lines that just don't, like, they're so easy to miss. They're so easy to miss because there's no reason to go back to them. At particular, you know, there's no logical trigger to go back to them for certain parts of the game. Right, let's just go get the Lord Vessel. Open all that up. So... hi, so what I love about Dark Souls is that you could genuinely play through this game a million times and without guides moves. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, that's one of the things that makes it great. That's one of the things that makes it great. Because it's the replayability is insane for that very reason. But for people that don't, like, for people that just want to have a playthrough, you miss so much. And almost, you're almost penalised for not playing games through multiple times. I know it's one of the reasons why you end up checking things. The NPC quests are one of the things I like the most, and I kind of want to see as many as I can. I completely agree with you. On my first playthroughs, I do them blind. Predominantly my second playthroughs, I do them blind. But there's just, it's so easy to miss stuff that could, like, legitimately make such a fantastic experience on a first playthrough.
I am Guinevere.
It's just, I get why they do it, but on the flip side, it's also a shame that they do it. Mel, that's what I love about it. Lib really, all your I wish this and that would make it all your I wish this and that would make it dislike this game if it were true. Would make you dislike it. What else did I talk about, Mel? All I was saying about I'd like a few more cutscenes. Not like with exploration, I'm disappointed if I get a clue about a place, but with NPCs it's sometimes too obscure for me. Yeah. Yo, Lenny! Welcome in! How you doing, Len? It is good to see you. Lenny, we're breaking Dark Souls. How you doing, though? How you doing? 1 second. That's the wrong button. I did the wrong button again, Len. That's the one. Mel's telling me that she would hate Dark Souls if they put more cutscenes in it. I don't know if that's true. I mean, Mel, one more cutscene? Just two itty bitty extra cutscenes? Would that be? Is that too much to? Is that too much to ask? So, Len, the context, legitimately, the context was just for things like Artorias' entrance and not Bed of Chaos. Oh my god, and Gaping Dragon. I think those boss entrances are just phenomenal, and I think I love the Dark Souls, like From Software's art style, and I love their cutscenes. Like the opening cutscene to the game is fantastic. And I just wish that we got to experience more opportunities for moments like that for them to truly show stuff. Because one of the points of Dark Souls is about the lore and all that. And yeah, you can read it, but sometimes seeing is better than reading, you know? Getting to see some of this crazy stuff. And I'm not, I just want to, just like an itty bitty, just a little bit more. Just a teensy, teensy little bit more. Like, one of the things that really I thought was a shame, and again, I get why they did this, and I'll explain, but the Elden Ring DLC, why didn't we get a cool cutscene at the beginning of that? Just a little cutscene. We got nothing. We got, other than getting pulled into the egg, we got nothing. But then the vista at the beginning in the plains was phenomenal. So yeah, it annoys. I both get it and I don't get it. It annoys me and I want it. I'm very mixed on it, Len. I'm very mixed, and Mel as well. I'm very mixed on it, guys. I don't think having more of those bits would make the game worse. Len, I do think the sort of mystery of finding out the lore yourself adds to the game instead of being told. Yeah, I agree and I disagree. Because I'm not saying that you should be told all the lore via cutscene or most of the lore. Or even any of the lore. But just a little itty bitty cutscene. Just in, like, you know, we get that awesome one when we get into Anor Londo for the first time. What am I doing, by the way, chat? We need to go kill Bed of Chaos. That's what we need to do. Where's Bed of Chaos? Where's Bed of Chaos? You will? I will. Oh, I wonder if it'll let me just do this. This will be interesting if it lets me do this, chat. Oh, I think I broke the game. Okay, so we're I've warped into the indestructible center of Bed of Chaos. That is a mistake. Right, we also need the orange charred ring just so I can run through this section without burning to a... Oh, no, I don't, because I don't take any damage, do I? We're good, we're good. That is one thing I did want to test as well. You guys need to remind me that later. We need to check whether the flash sweat works, does reduce any lava damage. Because again, I know lava damage is different to fire damage, but I can't remember if lava damage also has fire damage as part of it. I feel like it does. Okay, one sec. I've just covered up a bit of chat there. Okay, Mel, right. So, I'm just saying that a lot of people wish the game did things differently or had more of certain stuff, but those changes would completely change my experience with the game. Not necessarily for the better. Yeah, no, that's true. No, Mel, I completely get that. The Dark Souls experience is because it is exactly the way it is. Dark Souls would not be the same game if Bed of Chaos was actually a good boss. It's like, it's kind of the same, Mel, in a way of saying we wouldn't be the people we are today without all of the bad experiences we'd had in life. It's one of the things like when people ask about what regrets do you have in life, and I say, well, none, because then I wouldn't be where I am right now at this exact moment in time. Everything wouldn't have fallen into place. So I think that's kind of similar to what you're saying. So I believe this is another one of the Sisters of Izalith. Noodle, you regret not marrying Shakira. Don't blame you. But like, I get it. I get it. I get what you're saying. I need to quickly get rid of my exterminate mode. No, we're gonna get eaten. I wonder if we can fall out of this one quicker if we tap our buttons as well. Yeah, I think it did. I think it did, chat. Why is it always tentacles? Well, there's one way to test it, chat. We get sucked into one and we let it eat us. We then do the same again and try and tap the buttons and it should work. It definitely works with the mimics. So this should be another spell. So that's the Chaos Fire Whip, chat. That's where we get that bad boy from. Okay, let's sort out this. That did not like it when I tried to roll down there, did it? Oh, Noodle, did you try the miracle? Mate, that was my favourite run I've ever done of Dark Souls 1. I couldn't believe how fun it was. It was OP. Sorry to hear you had a bad time on it. Yeah, no, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Yeah, having the teleport back to bonfires was useful. Yeah. As with the cutscenes, I said that I feel... I feel that I had the right amount because some of those were only essential to the progress of the game, like opening the gate to Sen's Fortress. At one point you found yourself in front of it and go, oh, I remember that, now it's open. Yeah. No, I get that. I do get that. Like the same with placing the Lord Vessel. Like the key moments do have good cutscenes. I just think for certain stuff, like what makes Gaping Dragon deserve one, and like Bell Gargoyles deserve one, and Taurus Demon not. Like, I'm glad we have the ones that we have. And I think they work really well in those moments. Oh, yeah, I hate... This is not a standard playthrough. We're just going through the game quickly to get points for a YouTube video. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so let's do this. Let's get Ethan and time it. Okay, clearly I'm too close. Okay, clearly I'm on the wrong floor. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so did we just get shit out? Come on, grab me, grab me. Oh, I'm too close. I'm too close. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I was counting quick as well then. Chat. Yeah. So you definitely can get out of it quicker by mashing the back buttons. Yeah, less is more, man. No, I completely agree. I just want to see more of their cinematic videos. I just think they do them really well. I'm literally showing you how not to get grabbed as you're trying to get grabbed. I know, right? It's pretty typical, isn't it? You hate 3-in-1 shampoo. What did you never know before? Sorry. If it's the grab thing, if you mash your back buttons, you can get out of grab attacks from the likes of the mimics, cocking out. Yeah, I think it was 2 seconds. No, yeah. Also, certain bosses with grab attacks, like my mind's gone blank. Gwyn. Do the 4 kings grab you? I like the idea behind Bed of Chaos. I do. I just wish, and Mel's going to hate me for this, I really wish Bed of Chaos had a melee combat aspect to the fight. Where maybe after you do all of these things, so like maybe you break the left thing and you break the right thing or whatever, and then it starts crawling forward and you have to attack it normally. Like if you watch the King Bora video, it's a great example of how that fight could be done. You can still keep the puzzle elements to it, and then still have a melee fight. Because I feel that for me, the Lord Vessel, the Lord Soul boss, the Lord Soul bosses in this game are some of the worst ones in the game. Like Nito for me is a rubbish boss fight. 4 Kings is kind of okay. Bed of Chaos, boring as hell. Seath could be so much cooler, and it's just a bit of a It just feels like all of the important bosses aren't that good. Okay, it's not like I'm in love with Bed of Chaos, Lib. Fuck that fight. Okay, so we can change Bed of Chaos, Mel. Is that what I've is that the case? We can change Bed of Chaos. What does what does Iron Flesh do again? Okay. Yeah, I'm with you, Mind. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. Some of the lesser bosses could easily kick the main boss's asses. Yeah. Oh, you cock. I swear to God, when you just want to dick around with stuff... honestly, chat, this is prime example of when I'm offline trying to record stuff for YouTube. I'm like, I don't even need to get footage of me killing Bed of Chaos. I don't even need that, but it's something that I need to do and I can't warp through because the game won't do what it needs to do. And that's... oh my God. Yeah, Lenny, I think I got... I don't know the cheese, but... I think I will. It's definitely one that I want to learn. Mainly one because I want to put it in a YouTube video. I want to do like a full boss cheese video. I know not every boss is cheesable, but for all the ones that are, I'd like to have a full boss cheese guide on the YouTube. No, it's important to avoid the holes. True, true. Lenny, what do you mean you can't do it now anymore, sadly? Oh, because I've already broke the left one. Yeah, because you need to stand in between it at the beginning, don't you? We can still use a bow. No? Right, what items do I need? Range weapon. Longbow. Standard arrows. 99 of those bad boys, please. The annoying thing is as well, even with my exterminate button that allows me to just like do 999,999 damage to any enemy, I still can't defeat this boss because it's invulnerable. It counters my savagely good damage. So bow, can I just do the bow from, like, can you hit both spots from one spot with the bow? Or do you have to get into a very set area? Wait, 6 steps forward? Bollocks. I feel like I'd need to be more over here. I mean, I'm hitting all the branches, but I'm just not getting anything. I would take off some weight and just do a proper... Yeah, I know. I know, Mal. It's one of those. Let's get nutty! Let's go! Woohoo! Ah! No! No! Fuck yeah. Firebomb strat. Oh, yeah, I'm in the wrong place. Right, chat. I just need to go for a quick tinkle. There's an ad in the going on Twitch for the next 3 minutes anyway. So we're back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere other than my YouTube and my Discord. Woo, 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 woo. Be right back. Oh. Okay, phase 2 done. This is the new thing, this is new. Now what is it? Now what is it? I don't even know what this phase is. Oh! What the fuck? Ah! Oh my god, everything's on fire. Everything's on fire. Everything's on fire. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Too much fire. Just too. Let's go. What? Yes! Fucking have it. Now let's just not fall off.
Raiden!
That's a bridge. Okay. Don't jump off the bridge. Don't. See if we can get a really long kill. Oh my god! Yes! Yes! You saw that, Max? And you say I ain't got skills with a fucking arrow? Oosh! Fucking god fucking gamer. That just fucking happened. And there's the fucking dead body. Oosh ma fucking goosh. I mean, odds of me being able to do it again is slim to none, but... Oh! It was an easier shot, but it was a moving target! Skadoosh! Didn't yo Kobe, didn't have a... God damn it. You... Got myself a whip. Nice, chat, nice. Lib's dungeon is now open and ready. No, but I'm dead! No, not again! Not this, not Dark Lurker all over again. No. Oh, nuts! Alright, let's go and check out this other chest. I've got a funny feeling I either tried it and got eaten, or... tried it and it seemed to have forgotten that I've tried it. Okay, we're good. Oh no, we're not! It wasn't real! Oh no! Wahoo! Ow! Oh, wait, I'm invisible. Oh no. Oh no. Ah no, I'm really slow again. What the frick? That's not fair. I was really fast. Why am I not really fast anymore? Oh my god. I wish I hadn't given you all back those channel points. Fuck you all. And fuck you, Jay, for doing this to me. Oh god. I can't see logistically how this could even get me anywhere near it, but... Are you shitting me? Oh, yes! Whoever did this is brilliant. Let's go! I love this mode. It's so brilliant. It's so brilliant. Come on, come on. I love it, I love it, I love it. Come on! Oh, please do it. Please do it, please do it, please, please let me win. Please let me win. No, 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 don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Attack! Oh, shit. Oh, they're one hit, one hit, one hit. Oosh! That's how we do that. Who did this? Who did this awesomeness? Uh-oh. Oh no, I made it worse. I made it worse. Oh, fuck. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. How we doing? Sorry, I thought I'd take the opportunity to make another cup of tea. I've emptied myself of tea, and now I have made more tea. Good times, chat. Oh my god, it's so hot. Okay.
In this economy.
I know, right? What are you doing? So, that's a question actually, chat. What are we doing? Oh, Bed of Chaos. Jesus Christ. Okay. Right, right, let's do this. You know what I should just do? Create a spawn point. That's what I should just do. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? So yeah, chat, one other part of this this stream is the AMA section, which obviously is just ongoing. But in order to help me, obviously, make sure I don't miss anything when making this guide on YouTube, what pyromancies do you think are good? Like, what's your, like, when you're doing pyromancy builds, what pyromancies is your go-to? What enemies and bosses do you think they work really well against? Because for me, I tend to just go with, like, the fireballs, the great fireballs, chaos fireball. That's, like, my go-to. I have really been enjoying the, oh god, I can never remember the name of it. The Flash Sweat. I think that's really good. Right, let's see if I can make a save state here. If I can create a save state here. Obviously, we're going to do it this one, so it doesn't matter, but there we go. Let's see if that'll work for me. Maddie, in all the Dark Souls games and with all the playthroughs, I've never went for full pyro. Really? Have you ever, like, just dabbled with it? No, the fire columns are a bit random, but I love having them as a secondary panic button. The problem that I've got with that one nut is that they take so long. They take so long. And I normally end up just getting walloped before I've even triggered it. That's the only problem for me. But maybe if we increase dexterity... Oh, cock. Ooh! Okay, we're through. Huh? There we go. Matty, didn't you have to have some faith and intelligence for pyromancies to be strong? No. Some people were asking the question earlier about pyromancy and faith and intelligence scaling. I've never used it. No! No, it's not you, Mari. It's not you. You need 11 intelligence to get the pyromancy flame from Engi. But other than that, you can get it. Yeah, no, there's disagreement on the internet about it. Yeah. I mean, there's one way we can test it out for certain, chat. We can find an enemy, attack him with a fireball. Attack it with a fireball, whack our intelligence up to 99, do it again, whack off phase up to 99 and do it again. That's what we're here for today. We can test that. We can actually test it. See if it makes any difference whatsoever. The only thing that will make a difference is dexterity, because that will make your pyromancy castings quicker. That's it. Yeah, so we'll test it. We'll test it. At the moment, I've got base faith for my current build and 11 intelligence. So not so much that it should make. Oh, cock. Where's the spot? Now, also seen things about different spells being affected, but just complicates things without any data to back it up. What? Different spells are affected by intelligence? By faith and intelligence? Or by dexterity, was that not? Okay, so now if we go... First of all, I need to put my gear back on. If we go back to... if we go back to our friend... So that was anecdotal regarding intelligence. Gotcha. Okay. Well, like I say, we'll test it. We'll put it to the test. That's what we're here for. Where are we going? Where are we going? Blighttown Swamp. It's why I like making these videos as well, because I get to test stuff like that. Because you can't... The problem with the wiki as well, or to be fair, any source of information, is that, yeah, you'd think it'd be fine to trust it, but you don't know who's put that information up. Unless you've tested it in controlled scenario.
Outstanding.
You just don't know. You don't know if something else has affected it.
Thank you. I am blessed to have met you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer. I can hardly thank you enough. Please take this. It is all of me.
There we go, Fire Tempest.
Thank you. I am blessed to have met you.
Yo, Siri, welcome in. How you doing?
I suppose...
Okay, so we've now got everything from her. We've ascended our pyromancy flame.
There is nothing left for me to teach you.
So I think she's going to leave.
Our time together is done. It was short, but sweet.
That it was.
Fool, hurry along. I can do nothing more for you.
Okay, so that's her done. So, let me check my list. We have now got all of the NPC related footage that we need. We've got Laurentius, we've got Engi's stuff, we've got Quailana's stuff. Let me just double check my sheet, make sure I've not missed anything else. So pyromancies. We've got all of the lady, the fair ladies, covenant spells. We need to get Fire Surge from the Painted World of Ariamis. I'm not certain where that one is exactly. Drop from the Bloated Dredge located after passing 2 illusory walls under the well. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I know where that is. Chaos Fire Whip, we got that from the chest in Lost Izalith. Poison Mist, we got from Enyi. We got Toxic Mist. Acid Surge from the Painted World. Power Within. We need to get Power Within. And we need to get Black Flame. So Power Within from Blighttown under the Parasitic Wallhugger. And Black Flame from the Abyss. So as we're in Blighttown, chat, let's go get that one. No, I have to go in 20 minutes or so, but just wanted to remind you about the rapport and the undead. You know what? Let's do that now. Let's do that now while you're still here. So, let's do that now. So one thing I am going to do is take off my weapons because I don't want to... Do we have it active? Yeah. I don't want to kill him by trying to aggro him. I don't want to kill these guys either, really. Let's just... Let's just... Come on. Come on. Let me get one of you. Okay, hold the line. God damn it. There we go. Fucking hell. Have I used up all my undead rapports? I haven't. Okay, right. Come on. Let's just make this a bit more of a controlled environment. Jesus Christ. Yo, Apollo, how you doing? Okay. Now, is he going to go and attack them in there? He should. Okay, they killed him instantly, but yeah, he did. He did. So, now, Undead Merchant. So you're having a cheese toasty for lunch? Nice, let's go. Apollo, so you're capturing the game as a recording as well as streaming it to 3 platforms? Yes. Yes. Yes, I am. Okay, so Undead Merchant in his sitting position. How do you tell that he's... How do you tell? That's what I'm using, Apollo. Yeah.
Ew!
Okay, so now his eyes are glowing really red.
Well, now, you seem to... Go and...
Maybe I didn't aggro him enough.
Ow! Oi! What's this about? It's me!
No, I've definitely got him.
I tell you.
His eyes are glowing a lot more red. Man, he takes a lot to aggro, doesn't he?
You've gone mad, have
What I'm
you?
going to do is try and aggro him first.
you,
There we go. There we go.
lousy rat.
But now I don't have any. Now I don't have any more rapports. So okay, we're going to need to try this again, chat. We're going to need to try this again. But he's already aggroed, so we can come back. Okay. So. See, the problem I've got is I want to leave some people for him to maybe go and kill. We'll just have to leave those two guys. Oh! He's gone! Oh, no, he hasn't. Ah! Okay, now he's with me. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! But I report him! I undead report. Okay, okay, chat, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Come on, come on, come up here. Come up here, there's more up here. There's more guys up here. Come on, come on, come on. Right, let me see if I can go to some enemies down here. It does though, he does. Come with me. Come on. Come with me. So no, he does. He does attack. Let me see if I can lead him up there and then do it. So we're using a pyromancy that basically makes enemies become your friend, and then they start attacking people for you. Come on. Come on. Come on. So yeah, it definitely works. I've got a feeling he's not going to want to walk up these steps though. There we go. Come on. Come on. Ah! What about down here? There's more enemies down here, isn't there? Yeah, I don't think his leash will let him go. But these enemies... these guys will chase me everywhere. Probably should have just done this to start off with, chat. Okay, come with me. Come with me. Come on. Let's have a party. Oh, come on, mate. Come on. Come on. Let's make this work. There we go. There we go. Fully confirmed. The undead merchant with undead rapport will definitely aggro and kill enemies. But he'll also kill me! Okay, we're doing it, chat. Science. Science. We did it. There you go. No, hope that helped. Hope that helped. Yeah, Luigi's no worries, mate. Thank you for hanging out. You have a good one. I'll catch you next time. I'll catch you next time. Right, did I miss anything else on chat? Yeah, guys, don't forget, we are doing a giveaway this month for a R36S retro handheld gaming console. This has got like 15,000 games, retro games on it from various different platforms. If you want to be in with a chance to win this, over here on Twitch, type in !enter into chat. If you're on YouTube or TikTok, feel free to come over to twitch.tv/liberalonics, drop a follow, and then after you've been watching for a little bit, you'll be able to have enough points to enter. It's 600 giveaway points per entry. You can buy up to 10,000 tickets. You get points for following, for subscribing, for dropping bits, for donos, but you get them for just watching the channel for free as well. And we'll do the draw on Monday the 31st. And if you're anywhere in the world, I'll ship it out to you. Luigi, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, mate. It's good to know. It's good to know. But you have a cracking one, mate. You have a cracking one. All right, let's go. Mine, thank you so much for the 69 biddies. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. So yeah, right, okay, so that's that bit done, chat. That's that bit done. What was I going to do next? What was I going to do next? I cannot remember. But yeah, for anyone that's wondering, the basic plan of today's stream is get all of the footage I need to make a YouTube video on pyromancies. Where they are, what they do, what they're good against, what they're bad against, what NPCs are involved in getting them, what items can help boost them. So anything like that. Blight, the one from underneath the thingy. Yes, yes. So I need the Blight Town bonfire. Thank you, mine. Thank you. I'm glad someone's paying attention. Because I definitely am not. It's Maddie. Oh my god, is that song you spammed at TwitchCon? Yeah, yeah. Tea is good. Wait, what? This is not the one I wanted. So, by the way, are you going to TwitchCon this year? No. I couldn't afford it last year, Siri, and I not only can I not afford it this year, Paris was such a lot of money for such a short trip, and don't get me wrong, you can't put a price on actually getting to meet Matty and Lenny and Necro. And various other people. I met Sleepy Dan as well. Lots of lovely people that I've made like proper real life connections with, and like you can't put a price on it. You can't. However, that being said, it's just too expensive. It's just too expensive. It's the traveling more than anything. Like, because of for France, I traveled down on the Friday, got there at Friday night. Then had the TwitchCon on the Saturday. Sunday morning, I left in the morning to get the train back. And it was so much traveling. And then the con was great, but then I didn't really get to like enjoy it as a trip. It was like, go, con, have an awesome pizza with the guys at the end, which was amazing, by the way, and then leave and come home. And it was all very rushed. Yeah, so it's... I would love to. If I had like enough disposable cash, I would do it. But on then the flip side, we've just had a baby, so yeah, I really probably shouldn't. And yeah, it's that's the thing, because this one's in Rotterdam, isn't it, Siri? Mel, he's lying. My experience in meeting them was horrifying. Well, to be honest with you, Mel, Lenny did try and scare me. We were meeting up at the con, and Lenny tried to ambush me. Facts, chat, facts. Yeah, like, again, it's one of those. If things were going really, really good, I wouldn't even hesitate, other than the fact we've just had a baby. Because looking after one kid's enough, but for Mrs. Live on her own to be looking after a 5-year-old and a newborn as well, it's just, I can't do that to her. So I think either way, even if I had the cash this year, I'd probably have skipped it. But I do, like, I loved it. It was a great experience, and I want to do it more. Yeah, it's just finding viable ways of doing it. That's the tricksy bit. Right, so chat, how do I get to the bug? So you have no baby and disposable income, and generally that ticket price for what you get is a lot. And the thing is as well, you need to bear in mind that TwitchCon is a streamer convention. So unless you want to meet streamers, as far as all of the the stalls and expos, there will be nothing that will interest you. A lot of it is like technology related stuff, like Elgato stuff, and like, sponsorships and stuff and things like that. All of the talks are on doing stuff for streaming. It's not very, I would say it's not really there's not really much there for viewers. Like, I was expecting a lot more gaming related stuff, but I think that was a a bad assumption on my part because I'm a gaming streamer. Whereas obviously there are loads of other types of streamers that are nothing to do with gaming. But if you want to go and meet a load of streamers and you've got a big community of people that go, it's definitely worth doing. Right, how do I do this? It says it's the chest below this thing. What chest below this thing? Money, in Paris it wasn't that great with that kind of stuff, to be honest. In Rotterdam, it was a bit better with trying out new indie games, for example, and stuff. Like, there were some cool indie stuff, there were. Okay, so it's not in a chest, it's just there. Okay. Right, so... okay, so that's power within. But yeah, I loved it, and I wouldn't change it for the world that I went. Like, I got to meet all of Lenny. You know, all of Lenny's lot. I also met Mathman as well, who because Lenny, Necro and Matty didn't turn up till about like a bit later. I got there when the doors opened, and I had no idea where to go, or what to do. Randomly bumped into someone that I overheard was speaking English, asked them to help me, and they, you know, it was Math and his Mrs. Frosty and Ash Kapow, some great streamer friends of mine, and then I hung out with them all morning, and it was great, and I met some new people, and yeah, like, if I hadn't have gone, I wouldn't have met them. And Math, like, Math also does something called Content Delta, which is a streamer, like, help YouTube channel, so I frequent watching his streams quite a lot. So yeah, it's crazy how certain interactions and things you do open up new relationships that you just wouldn't even think that would be, you'd make. So look, Mel, your statement there is all of Lenny, not just part of her, not just the upper part that you only see on the streams, which is exactly the point I was going to make. But the phrase that would have come out of my mouth was, I got to experience Lenny's lower half. And if I'd have said that, if I'd have legitimately said that, that would not have gone down well with anybody. It just wouldn't. But that's the words that I instantly thought when I was like, yeah, I got to meet Lenny's lower half. But no, yeah. Jay, we should just have TwitchCon at Siri's house. Have it at my house. I live in the centre of the UK. We need to have a Birmingham TwitchCon. We really do. Right, so we've got that, chat, and my nose has gone really itchy. So I need to keep a track. I need to start tracking all the ones that I got. So we've got Fireball, we've got Fire Orb, we've got Great Dewberry, we've got that. Got that. So I'm just highlighting stuff so I know what I've already got. We need to get Fire Surge. So I think there's a couple in the Painted World of Ariamis that we need to do. So I'm just highlighting all the ones I've got. And then there's one in the DLC as well. So we need to get Fire Surge, Acid Surge, and then Black Flame. So it looks like, chat, we're going to head over to the Painted World of Ariamis. So the first one is down the well. Drop from the bloated dredge. I'm going to need to read that location. I don't know where that is, actually. Maybe we just need to explore the entirety of the well. And then the other one is in the graveyard. Perfect. I know exactly where that is. Sound. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, chat, let's do this. Let's do this. Siri, there will be a trip to England in the books in July. I might DM you and Jay, and you might, as I might be close-ish. Ooh, whereabouts in the UK are you going, Siri? Because Because I know you came over to Liverpool. Was it November last year? We didn't get a chance to meet up, but yeah, no. Oh yeah, no, good. No, you're good. Okay. Yeah, whenabouts in the year? My birthday's June, and I top Trump, Jay. So. In or around the 17th of July. Damn you, Siri. Damn you. Siri, or wow, whichever mods have got abilities to add 7 TV emotes, could you click on that link from Matty and add it to the channel? I can't remember who's got editor stuff. Right, chat. Very important right now. So, you see these engorged zombie enemies? When you kill them, this happens. Oh no! Toxic, nasty, toxic bad, toxic not good, right? So when you kill them, that happens. However, chat, if you kill them with fire, whether it be a fire weapon or pyromancies, where's the other moss? What's the name of the other moss clump? Blooming purple, there we go. If you use fire instead, it doesn't happen. You're basically napalming... it. Oh man, come on. And then no poisonous cloud. No poisonous cloud. Good times, chat. Good times. Yeah, toxic no good. Toxic no good. So Pyromancy is so useful in this area where you've got all these engorged zombies. Because that toxic is just... It's a pain in the arse to deal with. Really is. But it's got to be the final blow as well. It's got to be the final blow to the enemy that you deal that damage with. Yo, Hellhound, thank you so much for the hydrate. I will partake in that in a minute. Did that emote get added for you, Matty? Have we had a chance to do that? I can't. Yeah, we got God mode on Hellhound just while we're making footage for a YouTube video. What was the emote, Maddie? What was the emote? What was the emote that you added? Ooh. So, hide around the corner. I mean, it's nice. I bet Firestorm would actually be really good here, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I like that. Wait, why am I doing 70... What? Oh, you know what? Oh, I was going to say, maybe we could undead rapport them. Oh, firewood may actually be the better move here. If you can get yourself in a good position for it, it could very much so be the better move. Right, but anyway, so we don't need to do that. So the next spell that we want to get is down here somewhere. Fire is very, very good. It's by no means the best, but you get early access to it, and you can level it up very, very quickly, because all you need to level it up is souls. You don't need any upgrade materials other than souls. Granted, to fully upgrade it costs about 1/3 overall. Oh, Dark Souls 1 is cracking. It really is. Right, where's this third one? Where is it? Why can't I find it? There we go. Acid Surge. Right, now we're going to go down the well, guys, and we're going to get the last Pyromancy in the base game. Now, it said it's where the annex key is, but... So, these tunnels are a nightmare, chat, if you don't know where you're going. So, first off the bat, as soon as we go round this corner, to the right, we're going to get attacked by a bone wheel skelly. So, you just walk out, do that. He will then keep going forward, and he will break through an illusory wall right here. Okay, now, when you get to this junction, that will look like a wall. There's a bone wheel skelly that way. There is a bone wheel skelly that way. So whichever way you go, you're going to hit one. If you go straight forward through the illusory wall, turn left. This is where the annex key is located, and you need this to explore the painted world. Okay. So that's the annex key. Now you can... We came from there. You can go down this one. This one's also an illusory wall. And then that way will take you back to the tunnel. This was the junction we were originally at. So, down here... Is this where it wants me to go? But yeah, if you are going to go down here, you have to make sure you've got a good shield, chat. So is this where there's the enemy? Right. This is the guy. He's got the fire surge. Science. Let's go. Let's go. So that's all of the base game pyromancies obtained now, chat. That's all of them done. So next, to get the final one, we need to head on over to the Artorias of the Abyss Delay. So this is the Black Flame. Now, it literally just says that it's found on a corpse in the Chasm of the Abyss. The Chasm of the Abyss is a pretty big place. That is not very descriptive at all, Fextra. Let's see what the official guide says. Acquired from Chasm of the Abyss. Great, great, good. Good description there. Great. Okay, what about fandom? Found on a corpse in the chasm of the abyss on the path to Manus. It is found down a path marked by prism stone. The corpse is guarded by several humanity phantoms. Oh, is this literally the one on the way, like, right outside Manus? I think it might be, you know. I think it might be. Right, so, let's go, chat. Let's go. Chasm of the Abyss. What am I looking for here? What am I looking for? What's the name of the place? What's the bonfire before called? Oh, there we go, the dungeon. Ulisol dungeon. Perfect. My name's Jeff. Okay, so I'm going to assume it's the place I'm thinking of. And we'll just beeline it straight there, chat. If it's not that, then we're just going to have to explore the whole of the area. But I think we're good. I think it's literally the path to Manus. Oh, well, I dropped down there way too early, didn't I? Doesn't King Jeremiah give you any pirate? Wait, what? What is that even referencing, Mel? Nice shortcut to Look, I can shortcut straight to Manus' boss arena if I want, but that's not where I want to be. Oh, you little prick. Don't you run away from me! The NPC that invades you in the painted world. What? Ah! Oh god! They're trying to kill me! Oof! That was intense. Okay, do you get invaded in the Painted World? I know in the Painted World there was going to be an invasion by Shiva of the East. Is there another invasion? Wow. My brain's literally not working. Yeah, I know the armor set that you're talking of, but I legit don't remember an invasion. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. Oh! It was here. Not where I thought it was. So... that's unfortunate. There was a much easier way to get there. So I need to backtrack and go the way that you need to go. Or no, did I go the right way? No, maybe I did go the right way. I think I went... no, I did. I went the right way. I went the right way. Okay, so boom, we got them all, chat. We got them all. I thought it was going to be in the bit, you know, the cave down by Manus. So I sort of went the right way. So yeah, you do need to go down the drop. Across here. And you go to here, follow this down. Then do you go, was it that one we went up? And you go up this path. No, that led to that one. So then you don't go up there. You go down here. All the way down here. Follow it round. Then you go to the right, and then it's up there. Lying here. Okay. Lovely job, Lee. Okay. So Mel, he's a full Pyro NPC, so I thought he might drop something Pyro related. No, I think you just get the Xanthus crown off of him. Let me check. What's he drop? Nice. So he drops 30,000 souls from the looks of it. He wields a notched whip. Spells he uses on the Pyromancies: Great Chaos Fireball, Chaos Storm, and Chaos Fire Whip. Yeah, no, he doesn't drop anything. No. You can get his armor set later on, but he doesn't look like he... Oh, no, sorry. 1 humanity, 30,000 souls. He does drop the notched whip. His armor set, though, will be found near Priscilla. Yeah, Blue Island, appreciate it, thank you. Okay, so now that we've got all of the pyromancies, next we need to talk about pyromancy boosts. So, Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring. Increases sorcery and pyromancy damage before defense calculations by 20%. Sold by Griggs of Vinheim. Are there any other... It says combine it with the Dusk Crown and Power Within for ultimate sorcery and pyromancy damage. So Dusk Crown boosts sorceries, miracles, and pyromancy's damage by 20%. Okay, so we need to go to Griggs. We need to go to... Where do we get the Dusk? Is that just from Dusk of Ulasil? Yeah, we need to save Dusk of Ulasil, so we need to kill Hydra. Any other pyromancy boosting stuff, chat, that anyone knows of? We've already got Power Within Blue Island. Yeah, we've got all the spells now. Yeah, we're making a YouTube video as we stream. That's exactly it, mate. That's exactly it. All of the pyromancies. So far, we've got all the pyromancies. We've spoken to all the NPCs that are related to getting all the pyromancies. You know, one thing we wanted to check out was, does intelligence and faith... Let's do a Dark Souls myth busting. Does faith and intelligence affect pyromancies? So, we've got ourselves a level 1 pyromancy glove. No, our island, I know they don't. Or at least to my knowledge they don't. But there is conflicting opinion within the Dark Souls community. as to what they do. Yeah. So, we have currently got 11 intelligence and 9 faith. The intelligence I've only got 11 because of Enyi. So, we're going to do a baseline right now. So, standard fireball, chat. Standard fireball should do... Let me get the list up. Standard fireball should do... Why is there nowhere that tells me how much damage it does? That's not very good. Why doesn't Fextra list the damage output of it? Okay, never mind. So we'll just work it out ourselves. Have I got Mugen Monkey? No, what is that? Well, we're just going to test it, chat. So, Fire Orb with base intelligence, sort of, against this enemy, 195. Okay. Can you do more damage? Can you do more damage than an enemy's got health for? Does it still show up? I think it does. 195. So, bollocks, my bollocksing bollocks. One sec. Let's sort Anastasia out. Hold the line. Okay, she's back. One other thing I just wanted to double check, Maddie. So, if we keep a note of this, so base glove 195. Just in case people are like, oh yeah, but you need to upgrade. You need to upgrade the glove. It's an upgraded glove that does it, or an ascended glove that does it. So, we're going to go for a plus 15. Sorry, one second. We're going to go for a plus 15 glove, and then we're going to try a plus 5 ascended glove as well. So we're going to try those 3 as our baselines, and we're going to try all 3 of those again with full intelligence. I'm going to try all 3 of those baselines again with full... Okay, so 418. 418 with a plus 15. Let's try the ascended glove. Appreciate this, guys. I appreciate this. And we're killing the same enemy every time as well. We're killing the same enemy every time. In hindsight, I probably should have T-posed him so that he doesn't move and we don't potentially hit his shield or anything. 507 with an ascended glove. Okay. So, now I need to give myself an absolute shit ton of souls. This is just going to take a while. That's a lot. Oh my god. Yeah, 507 was the ascended. Okay. I did so many souls, it's taken me back down to 0. Oh my god. I've never had that happen before. I've never given myself so many souls that it took me down to 0. There we go. Right. So next we're going to level up intelligence first, because that's the one at the top. And if we just go up to 99, there can be no argument, chat. There can be no argument. Okay, so first off, we're going to try the base Pyromancy glove again. Same fire orb. So previously it was 195. So does intelligence increase Pyromancy damage? 107. Okay, he had his shield up. .195. I'll take that as fine. It's the same enemy. The other guy had his shield up. So, for a base Pyromancy glove, maxing out intelligence makes no difference. Let's try the plus 15 glove. I think we know what's going to happen here, chat. .418. Exactly the same. So now we'll try the Ascended glove. And that should be what? 507. It's gonna be exactly the same. Yo, Percenta, welcome in. How you doing? It is going to be exactly the same. .507. Okay, so now that that little bit's done, let's go and take up our... let's take our faith up and see if faith makes any difference. Okay, this is going to require a lot of souls. Yeah, intelligence makes absolutely zero difference. Yeah. So, this is Faith maxed out. Well, obviously, we don't need to do the baseline again because we did the baseline when we did the baseline for both. 195? Was that the same? Was it 195? For the standard Pyromancy glove? Yeah. Yo, Jay, how you doing? I see you demonstrated why Pyromancy was so powerful in DS1. No stat investment required. Exactly. Well, I'm not doing it for that reason, but we're inadvertently showcasing that as well, yeah. 418? What was the second number supposed to be? Is that because his shield was up? What was the plus 15 glove supposed to be? 418, yeah. Okay, so we'll try the Ascended glove just so we can say we've done it all. So now, the only other thing that is a potential, chat, is, that's another control factor, is type of spell. Maybe the argument could be that certain pyromancies are affected by intelligence and faith. .507, it's the same. So, we know for certain that Fire Orb definitely is not affected. Definitely is not affected. Has anybody seen any arguments for any particular spells that people claim are affected by it? Because if not, that's Blue one. There's also the prospect of spell swapping with sorceries, which technically makes it so in Pyro is kind of the best way to go about it. Yeah, so that's not something that I need or want to cover on this particular video. Yeah, because that's breaking the way the mechanics of the game should naturally work. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know that I've seen the video, Blue Iron. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but that's breaking that's an unintended way the game works. So, don't get me wrong, I definitely will probably cover spell swapping in the future, but no, for the purpose of this video, we're all good on that. We're all good. Because it's hard to determine then whether, when we're trying to prove a point of, is pyromancy affected by intelligence or faith, if we start chucking in like magic, it then there's too many factors to say what it is that has caused the increase. Okay, it's affected by your items, so there's that, but none of your individual stats. Yeah, no, certain items will affect it, yeah. Manny, nothing specific. I always thought pyromancy scaled with both intelligence and faith. Or DS2, either of the lesser souls. Now stop it, Mel! And this, kids, is why SL1s are actually possible. Well, Blue Island, like, not even possible, but relatively easy as well on Dark Souls 1. Like, Pyromancy is brilliant in Dark Souls 1. It's crazy. It really is crazy. So, okay, we've done some myth busting chat. Guys, are you happy that we've tested that? Other than testing a load of different pyromancies, we've tested the basic pyromancy. It deals the same amount of damage with a standard pyromancy glove, a plus 15 pyromancy glove, and a plus 5 ascended pyromancy glove. I think those covering all three of those different like evolutions of the pyromancy glove, I personally feel is more than enough. Yeah, I personally feel it is. Jay, you've read it, but it's great to see it demonstrated since DS1 has no respecs. And that's why this little tool that I use is great for that. Any benefit to two-handling pyro? So, the only thing that I can think of right off the bat, Spud, okay, is for the punch. So a basic pyromancy glove does 40. So see the 40 that's listed there? On the fire damage, that I believe is the punch. Right? 8, 8, 8. Now if I two-hand the punch, still 8. Now as far as doing a spell, I think it's going to be the same. 1 second. So this is a normal pyro glove. So this should be what, 19 something, 195, exactly the same two-handing. So yep, no, it doesn't deal any extra damage if you two-hand it, whether you're punching or whether you are Oh! We actually got 95 damage there from the Ascended Pyromancy Glove punch. Nice. That was the Ascended one. That was the Ascended one. We've gone from a level 1 normal Pyromancy Glove up to level 15 and past to level plus 5 Ascended Pyromancy Glove. That was fine. That was fine. I just didn't think it would do that much more damage. Yeah. So no difference in one or two handing the pyro glove, regardless of spells or punching and not punching, sort of a jobby. Oh, Blue Island. So in the game, you can get 2 gloves. maybe 3. Definitely 2 though. So you either start off with a Pyromancy class and you get a glove with that. Then definitely when you meet Enyi, he gives you another one. I don't know if Laurentius will give you another one, but if you don't pick Pyromancy, you get your first one for free off of him anyway. Yo, my no worries. Take care, mate. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I know it's something a little bit different, but yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying it so far. So yeah, so you can definitely get 2 on a standard playthrough. The reason why I've got so many is because I can just, using the gadget that I've got, I can just spawn in whatever items and weapons and spells and ammo that I want as many times as I want. But it is breaking the game, and if you play online while doing it, you will get banned. Okay? So I never do this online, like as an online playthrough or a real playthrough. I only ever do this stuff with the gadget when I'm offline. This is a separate profile to my normal playthroughs that gets deleted after I finish the stream. So it never gets confused or could potentially get uploaded to Steam or anything like that. Steam is offline. The game is offline. I do not want to get banned from Dark Souls. Thank you very much. And obviously it would make multiplayer just savagely unfair. So. We have got all the pyromancies. Check. That was not what I meant to do right there. We have covered all the quest lines. Check. I just need to close all my tabs that I've got open. We've got both the main flame and the ascended flame. We've done the covenant for it. We've checked out the undead rapport. The only thing that I really need to cover here is Dark Souls, Pyromancy, Magic Adjust. Okay, so magic adjustment acts as a base value for the damage and effect magnitude of spells cast by the respective tool. For example, casting the Pyromancy Fireball with a Pyromancy Flame deals base fire damage equal to 2 times the Pyromancy Flame's magic adjust. Oh shit, that's what we didn't test. Chat. Oh no, Spud, I'm offline. I won't get the trophy for this, and I don't want to get the trophy for this. I want to get the trophy for this once I do it online properly for myself. That's another reason why I do this stuff offline, so that I don't get fake trophy achievements for stuff I haven't personally done on stream with you guys. Time to spawn in Dust Crown and Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring. No, so I don't want to spawn them in, Poseidon. I need to go and get them so that I have the footage of how to go and get them. So it looks like, and we can't really test this now. While the Pyromancy's flame stat seems to imply intelligence scaling, this only affects the physical fist damage, not the spells themselves. Interesting. Interesting. So it looks like punching. Yeah, Dex. I know about Dex. Yeah, we haven't tested that yet. And you saw somewhere else that even the fist damage isn't affected. Well, we just tested the fist damage, 8 with a basic glove. So what we're going to do, chat, we're just going to very quickly start a new game. everything the same. Firelink Shrine, let's go. Items, spell tools, pyromancy, flame. One of those. Base damage. There we go. Okay, so we've now got the glove. We've got base, intelligence, and faith. Completely base. If we do a punch now, and it is less than 8, which is what the punch was with our maxed out intelligence and faith, because we did the punches, we tested the punches after we'd already maxed out. Oh, wrong button. Okay, one-handed it's 8, two-handed it's 8. Yep. So, confirmed. Intelligence scaling doesn't even affect the punches. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's definitely that. Where'd you go from Dragon Covenant to Chaos Sisters to Sunlight to Dark Moon? Huh? You want to see, like, optimal PvE Covenant flowchart? When you say optimal, do you mean, like, the most efficient way to join and max out each Covenant during a standard playthrough? Or do you mean which ones are better? I don't do PvE, so this is something that would be like completely out of my wheelhouse. I would need, yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start on the PvE aspect of Covenants. I really wouldn't. Like an efficient way to get things that you can get from one Covenant and eventually land in a Covenant that you can scale with at the end. So like get all the stuff that doesn't matter at the beginning and finish off on the best one. Oof. Yeah, I don't think that, like, I definitely want to do videos on the Covenants, but I feel like because I don't do PvE, I don't know enough of the information, or like, I don't even know 99% of the information that I would need to know to make the video that you want. What, when you say like how the Dragon Covenant technically scales, what do you mean? Like information like you can still use the Dragon Torso, yeah? Like I have previously covered some aspect of Covenant stuff and like, for example, the torsos. Okay, so Blue Island, as far as that's concerned, I've already done the Dragon Torso, the Dragon Head, and how they scale with its relative Covenant. I have already done that on a separate video. It was part of one of my, I think it was like 9 items you probably never use, like, or something. I can't remember. But yeah, I covered that all and the exact percentages of how much extra damage and stuff you get. Yeah, I have covered that before, but that would be handy for me to put in a dedicated Covenant video. Right, so we need to go and kill the Hydra, chat. We need to go and kill the Hydra. And we are, I'll be honest, we're running out of time because I'm already overrunning. So we're going to try and beeline some of this stuff now. So let's go to... Undead Bird Bonfire. Keys, we're going to want to have the Watchtower key. Watchtower basement key. That means we can get straight down to Hydra from here. Okay. Okay. Whoa, watch out. But yeah, chat, like, we're not finished yet, but just like, and don't blow smoke up my arse, sort of a thing. Have you guys enjoyed this today? Have you guys enjoyed this kind of not traditional diving into the game, chatting about how stuff works and sort of a thing? Testing things? Mel, you hate it. I know, but Mel, you hate every stream anyway, so that's fine. Blue Island, you mean you wish you were here earlier? Well, the benefit of that, Blue Island, is that this will be turned into a condensed YouTube video covering everything that we've gone through. The live for this is always available on YouTube anyway, in the live section. So, I mean, if you did really want to go back and watch all 4 hours of it, you can. But yeah, there will be a condensed video covering everything that we've spoken about anyway. Spud, you enjoyed it. Sounds like lots of people dropped in for a question. That's true. Yeah, we did. We have had a lot of questions as well. Mel hate is a sign of appreciation. Oh, I know. No, well, I enjoyed it. I'm happy to have seen the Undead Merchant thing and seen some mechanisms demonstrated real time. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I still wanted to cover... We still haven't tested all of the spells out, all of the pyromancies. Like, the testing aspect of it is something that I was hoping we would get more done on, and I've just got none done on. But the questions by themselves could be a video. Your most frequently asked questions. I mean, yeah, and the intention is as well, we're going to do a lot more of these AMAs, like, around other Dark Souls content. So I'm not saying I'm going to do this one particularly next week, but next week, for example, could be we're going to go and do all of the magic spells. And same sort of format as today. We'll go around, find all the spells, get all the stuff that works for them, so on and so forth. And then, you know, ask loads of questions about magic-related stuff. And, you know, bits like that. And all sorts of crazy shenanigans like that while I'm getting all the information to build up a video. That's kind of my intention moving forward. We'll do one stream a week in this format. Apollo, can you show us the best 3 practices for farming spots? You know what, actually, Apollo? Dark Souls 1, out of all the games, is the one game I don't really farm on. The area that I tend to go to, and it's probably not like a meta farming spot, is, you know, the Ulitil Township bonfire? That little run down there with all of the bloathead enemies? That's kind of where I go to collect stuff, to collect souls when I need them. Yeah, the Soul Farm one's evergreen, yeah. And how governments like Way of the White and Dark Race don't really do anything for the PvE, and they are strictly PvP governments. See, that's the problem, though, for me, Blue Island, because I don't do PvE. I wouldn't be able to give a really informed video on this isn't good because it's not good for PvE, you know what I mean? I don't have that experience to be able to... go over all of that stuff. I'm not saying it's something I wouldn't like to do in the future, but it's definitely not something I'd be able to do soon. Yeah, Devils, how's it going?
So, 'tis thou who rescueth me.
Yeah, no, Apollo, no, dude, I totally got that. I should probably make a note of all of these suggestions as well, guys.
I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot
Like, don't get me wrong, some of these I have already got lists for, but...
Before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulysio, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee?
Yes.
My heartfelt thanks.
What other suggestions did we have? We had the best farm spot, the best covenant stuff.
Engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. Seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
What else did we have? What other questions do you guys think will make some good videos? Like Spud, I know you'll be able to confirm which ones there were. You found the hunchbacks in the painted world. So did we get the ring? No, the crown. Did I just get that? No. Why didn't I get that? Covenant stuff, soul farms. Ah, I've got to summon her first. Thank you, yep. Best other games to play. You know what, Devils? In 2020, end of 2023, I did a best Soul games of 2023, and then I did a best upcoming Soul games of 2024. I haven't as yet done that video this year, and for the best games last year that actually ended up being good, and what's good for 2025. The main reason being because when I did do those videos, nobody cared for them. But it's definitely something that I need to stop worrying about, is this video going to be massive, and just do a, well, yeah, if I'm struggling for an idea, this could be something that I could just put my 10 cents for, and even if 10 people watch it, it might give 10 people an idea of some extra Souls likes they could play. And then go back to the same spot. Notes here.
I am Dusk of Ulisil. It is an honor to see
Yeah,
you.
post commentary. Yeah.
I shall follow thy wishes.
Like, the ideal would be to record the voiceover for my YouTube videos now, as I'm doing the thing on stream. But at the moment, I just don't have that. See, like right now, it would make sense for me to take this bit of footage and save this for when I do the magic one.
If thou art in need.
Liv's best Souls like of 2024. How the hell did you get that so quickly? Wait, no, I never... Is that best upcoming Souls likes? Wait, did I do one for 2024? Wait, what video have you picked? Yeah, that was what I made at the end of 2023 for upcoming games. Yeah. Best other games that aren't Souls-likes. The problem with that, Devils, is that would not suit my audience on YouTube. My audience on YouTube is purely for Souls content. So me telling people, like, don't get me wrong, doing a video on what I think the best games are of the year would be good, but I haven't played most or any of the games this year, you know what I mean? Ah, man, I wish I'd put the rusted iron ring on. I always do when I come down here, and I'm like, I always regret not putting it on. There we go. So we've now got the Crown of Dusk, which raises the power effect of the wearer's magic, but damage is balked. So we've got that. Perfect. And what was the other thing that we needed? We need to go and save Griggs of Vinheim, chat. Which means we need to go... We need to go down to the depths area. Well, to Lower Undeadburg. So the quickest way for me to do that, because I haven't actually unlocked it yet, is to go a bit backwards roundabout way. So I need to go from Solaire's Bridge. Sunlight Altar. And I also need the residence key. To get him out of there. Oh, I've got the master key. Devils, I am honestly so sad about this whole explosion of Souls-like because it kind of kills the genre like that. I mean... Oh shit, no, you can't use the master key for that, can you? Like, chat, I should know that. I should really know that. I am literally making a video about the keys and what they can and can't be used for. Including a whole section on the master key. Of what items it can replace and what things it can't replace. Honestly, baby brain. Baby brain. But Devils, I'm kind of with you on that. I mean, in one way, there's nothing wrong with having loads more Souls games. Like Souls-likes. Because having 100 million Souls-likes does not mean that it takes away from how good Dark Souls is. You know what I mean? Like, this will not be better or worse because of those things. I mean, to be fair, the only thing it could be is get better because maybe they come up with some ideas on how to make the genre better that From Software might maybe take on board. But as a player, if you end up playing a lot of them, then it can reduce your enjoyment of them. From that aspect, I can. 1 second, chat. Right, chat. Unfortunately, I am going to have to go.
Somebody, anybody.
Mrs. Lib was supposed to be picking up Junior from school, but she is unable to. She's not feeling well, so I'm going to have to shoot. We're good for a couple of minutes, though, so we can very, very, very quickly just beeline this.
Thank you. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sort. I am much obliged.
But I won't, unfortunately, be able to go over.
Oh, hello. I'm fine.
Right, I won't be able to go over all the spells. But we will be able to get the footage for Griggs going to Violent Shrine. So let me just quickly do that. I've got a couple of minutes. And then we can go and get that. I mean, like, literally, I've got so much footage from today that, granted, normally when I record the footage for stuff, I start recording exactly at the moment that I need and stop recording. So I still will have to go over like a 5-hour stream to get all the bits and bobs. But
at least
this is still early doors. We're still learning on how we're going to the best way to do this. I might set up a separate record feature where I just source record as and when I want the bits.
Materials, but I'm happy to teach you some elementary spells.
Moving forward, depending on how long it takes me to edit this particular video.
Splendid. Very well. I am pleased to have a chance to give something.
But yeah,
back.
I think it's going to be very useful.
Well then,
I haven't played Code Vein. I haven't. No.
Away.
Okay. So we want to purchase. I think it's just the Bellowing Dragon Crest ring. But for the purpose of, I'm in a rush. We're going to go ahead and buy both. So if I need the footage for buying both, we've already got it, chap. Okay.
All right. That'll do it. That should help you on your journey. May we meet again.
So, other than that, that's it from me, chat. That is it from me. We are going to leave it there. But guys, thank you so, so much for hanging out today. I really hope that you found the stream, firstly, not boring, which I kind of hope is the case anyway. Regardless of whether we're doing this or whether we're playing a game standard. But yeah, I hope this has gone well and you've enjoyed it. It feels like you guys have been very chatty and you've been interacting quite a bit. So I think you guys, like from my perspective, it's gone well. I hope you guys have enjoyed it and you'd like to see more of these styles of streams because, well, they're going to happen. So yeah, hopefully it's interesting enough that it's the sort of stuff you guys want to watch as well and hang out for. Because like I said, I value your feedback on this because you guys give me ideas and things that I can put in the videos that ordinarily I wouldn't. Stream was not boring. Streamer, however, was bold. Cheers, folks. But like I say, I am going to shoot chat because I've got to go pick up Junior. So we're going to have a very, very rushed raid out. We're going to go right over into Ken again because he's playing Dark Souls 2. So we'll go over there, share some love with him. You guys know the razzle dazzle, but I will be back tomorrow with some Skyrim. If I'm feeling bad, we might not play Skyrim, we might play something else. But the plan is to play Skyrim, chat. I have got Assassin's Creed Shadows, which I really want to play, but I think I need to stick with Skyrim. But here's the raid message. So if you can use the bombs if you are a follower, if you are a subscriber, use the stars. And we'll go over there. But like chat, I said, I'll be back tomorrow at 9 AM with some Skyrim first playthrough. But thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. But other than that, that's all for me for today. Have a lovely one, and I will see you again tomorrow. Tatty bye!